Duke! Huge fan.
It's with the jazziest pleasure that I bring out for you my man, Mr. Duke Silver.
Hey, Forky. Good to see you, man. Get in early with the experience, Regina. Fantastic. Uh, I'm doing all right. A little bit tired, but I've been editing up a Storm, my Final Fantasy video, going hard. How about you? How are you today? Could use some more weekend. Yeah, they never seem to last long enough, eh? Ooh. Actually, I forget what deck this is. All right, this is like a. I was very torn. This is a little bit of a train wreck. It might have ended up okay, but I was trying to be blue-red spells, but ended up black-red madness. I think that's the right call. Did you ever play MTG, Forky? We just need. I mean, this will never be able to cast. We need to find a red sword. I guess any land, and we can cast our planeswalker. So, this is not a good matchup for us to not be hitting our lands here. Did for a little, but your ultra Christian dad thought they were full of the devil or something. Made you burn them in the fireplace? Oh my god, that's hardcore. Yeah, there was like the satanic panic surrounding them back in the day, I guess, eh? Got mad about how long it took them to burn, and he just threw that probably didn't help the case. He probably thought that was the Satan in them. Oh god. Okay. Well, we need to find a mountain, otherwise I'm pretty sure we just die here. Sick. Maybe should have just left that back, because I can't block. We missed a land here. Yeah, this is not good. Might just be dead already. I guess I have to take the damage. Like, we're taking so much here. When the fire and trash can are equal in terms of removing evil spirits, of course. Makes sense to me. The logic's sound, right? Yeah, I should not have attacked here. We're not in a position to be taking this damage. And we whiff on again. So we don't get to play the game. That's fun. Classic Magic. We just get magicked out. This like literally we draw one land, and this game goes wildly differently. I mean, we're gonna double block this in Prodder and just pray. Okay. All right, that's a start. Did find a land. We just gotta play the Planeswalker. Because we also get to kill a creature, giving this -2/-1. And then we basically hope that they want to target Liliana. That it essentially gains us life if they go after the Planeswalker. Why you never really like card games with resource cards? Either you get too many or too. Yeah, I mean, there's ways to mitigate it, like in deck building as well as like I don't know, like there are ways to mitigate it, but yeah, like it can be really frustrating to just get magicked out. But also like the RNG does kind of keep it exciting in some ways. And yeah, so they have to burn a removal spell to take down our Liliana. That actually gives us some breathing room. As it stands right now, we actually are stable. And I can play this, and then I can use the ability to discard Fiery Temper, pay its madness cost, and we have another blocker, or another, what do you call it? Anyways, we have another spell we can cast here. It's like a little bit unfortunate that I have to cast it on the Angel, because I'm going to take 2 here, which puts me to 4, makes me dead to a certain amount of rares. There's like there's a couple different X spells that can go to the face. I don't think I have a choice though, like other than to just take the damage, because I can't deal with this if I don't this turn. Alright, we go to 4. I mean, if they have another Angel, we might just be dead. I mean, if we can draw another mountain at some point, actually, in service of that, we should probably play the Neonate. And we're gonna attack for 2. Like if they have 2 removal spells, that's their whole turn and all their cards. They do have another Angel, of course. Imagine playing 2 6-drops in your aggro deck. Insanity. Do have card advantage now too, so yeah, like if you can stabilize, usually Mana Screw will beat Mana Flood if you can draw out of it. What are we getting rid of here? I guess it's just the Wolf. Like it's a 2-drop, but I feel like I want to keep this eventually for yeah, let's get yeah, okay. Wolf doesn't do much. Okay, we do have a way to deal with the Angel now. We just have to hope that they don't have a way to deal 2 damage to our face. I don't know if I should like I don't think they're gonna play anything. I just want yeah, I should just do it now. Just main phase it just in case. Shock is good in every deck. Yeah, Shock fortunately is not in this format. There is a deal 2 Galvanic Bombardment. It's sort of a shock equivalent, but it doesn't go to the face. Do you have Ride Down, though? I'm going to double block. Yep, you have Ride Down. Okay. Whew. Played around the right card. Let's go. Yeah, Fling also not in this format. So that's fortunate. But definitely good to think about. I'm gonna attack here. No, I shouldn't attack. Just in case there are like some amount of, or any hasters. There are, I mean, a couple different haste cards in this format. I want to get rid of this because I want to draw lands, I think. I want to be able to cast Certain Death at some point. I will attack this time, and then we'll play the... No, we'll play the other Prophet. The Guardian Priest, sure. Why do you keep looking at your graveyard? Stop it. Worried you're gonna like Unburial Rites your Angel or something. I don't think we're gonna drop anything. Okay, yeah, good. I'm gonna attack, I think, because we can play this and then have this on deck with the Mad Prophet. We're gonna start to go up even more cards here, because this discards a card to draw a card, and I can play this when I discard it with Madness. So we're basically getting to cast this for 2 as well as draw a card. Quite powerful. Yep. It's just another dork, that's fine. Things that don't have trample are not a big deal for me. We don't have to go too far either here. As far as damage goes. But we are I feel like we are racing against the top of their deck. Let's see. What should I do? Just Certain Death. Probably, because if I draw another land, then I can use all 3 modes on Collective Defiance. We Certain Death this probably. I think so. Because this thing taps one of our creatures, but that's fine. It's not a threat by itself. I'm gonna do this and leave 2 blockers back just in case. And they also can't tap these because they're humans, so they're at 6. We can deal 3 to their face. Well, now it's a threat. You have another removal spell. That would be annoying. Whew, okay. If we left over only 1 blocker there, then yeah, we would have lost. But we get there. Yeah, I mean, playing around that Ride Down, I feel like that was pivotal, and I'm pretty proud of that. Made a little bit of a mistake in the early game, but didn't quite get punished, even through 2 angels there. I used to be very good at this game. Like, just like I kind of stopped playing around when Storybook Brawl came out. But like, I mean, I still pop in for drafts every once in a while. But like, pretty much like any set that I've like actually like enjoyed drafting, I can get to Mythic pretty easily. Hey, Matumbo, good to see you, man. How you doing today? It's Dookie time, indeed. We're duking up the place, or whatever. Ran a 7-win draft today. Hell yeah, let's go. But not this set, no. Oh, you're playing what? Wild is Eldraine? Is that the other set that's on? I mean, I'm assuming on Arena. Phyrexia. Is that which Phyrexia? Is that the all will be one or whatever? Yeah, I think Eldraine's the most recent set. Yeah, I think Ixalan's the next one, right? A little awkward. 3 swamps and all red cards. I guess I just attack. I can't really block. I mean, I could discard to block, but I'm not gonna Alchemist Greeting, the Fogwalker. We're just gonna take the damage and I guess Alchemist Greeting their 4, or maybe we hit the Crow. I don't want to though. We do have to do something though. All will be one. Oh, okay. I played that set a little bit. It's super aggressive, but I think a lot of people really didn't like it, but I thought it was kind of cool. That's like I feel like that's the set that 1-drops mattered the most in any of out of any draft format. It was wild. Okay. Well, they did give us something nice to Alchemist Greeting here, so that's nice of them. Allow us to use our mana. Very appreciative. Ooh, shit. I mean, if we could just draw a mountain or a black card so we could play 2 spells at one point, that'd be sweet. Yeah, the 1-drops with Toxic, for sure. And even like the red 1-drops were super good. I forget what there was a couple of them that were pretty strong. I remember drafting just like mono red a couple times, but like yeah, the chorus, the 1-drops were also absurd that they just like replace themselves, and toxic is just so valuable. Hey, that's cool. I think I play the Mad Prophet. I don't. Yeah, probably not pre-combat though. It's just attack with both. Just race. They're definitely going to trade for the Dragoon here. I think that's fine. And then I play the Mad Prophet, and then we've got we've got Fiery Temper with the Mad Prophet this turn. That's a little bit obnoxious. Can't really do anything about it either. Like, I guess, do I just Fiery Temper this? Is that worth it? It's a one for, I mean, I guess it's an even trade because they get a card from this, and then they also get a card from this. Yeah, okay. Like, I don't get the value from Mad Prophet, but still get to play it at least. And I've got Alchemist Greeting to get value from it. And yeah, I think it ends up being even, or maybe even like we're down a card, but still up tempo. Still attacking. Wow. Honestly surprising, considering that we're winning the race by a lot. And then, oh, they're gonna... Okay. I wonder if they have anything else. I mean, I guess that's a good blocker. Oh, they do. That's not a good blocker, though. I kind of just want to attack, though. But also, I want this value. We can get the value next turn. Combat, everyone. Let's go. Yep, kind of figured that. So we're going to do +3/+0 here, first strike here. Should play this land as well, just so we've got greeting up. Much as I want to hold on to it and trade them in for better cards with the profit. I almost should kill that. But no. There's going to be a bigger threat, I'm sure. I mean, they can discard a creature and then they get a creature by paying 2. So it's a 2-mana 3/2. But then they have to pitch a creature. But I assume that their plan is to pitch one and then be able to play a 5-drop or something. Or 6-drop, maybe. And they play a 5 that hopefully we can kill with the greeting. Is it going to be Rise from the Grave? Yeah, I just win if I do it this turn. All right. There we go. Card better have been good. Easy clap. First couple rounds are generally not super tough. Once we start getting into the 5-win territory, decks get kind of absurd. But yeah. I mean, I guess like now that we're against like diamond players, we're gonna be against like people that actually know what they're doing. I'm pretty sure I got like 7 wins in all but like one of my first like 5 drafts in this format. But that's because I started from bronze. And like every other game was against somebody that didn't really know how their cards worked. Oh man, we need a second black for this, but I think we still have to keep it. I mean, either way, we get to play Blood Mad Vampire on 3. We just play this. I think they're gonna leave the Fogwalker back to block this. Unless they have an answer for it. feel like you never see blue-white when you see Magic content. I mean, I guess you must not watch much Constructed then, because I think a lot of people play there's a lot of blue-white in like Constructed. A lot of control decks are blue-white. And honestly, like limited, I guess like people play like blue-white flyers is like the classic limited archetype. I need to kill this, I think. It's unfortunate. I really, I mean, Lone Rider can get so out of hand, so I think I have to. Could have like Essence Flux or something. Okay. I feel like they have like Blessed Alliance or something here. No? Okay, okay. Just like that, we're outpacing them damage-wise. Well, that's unfortunate. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, we need to draw removal, so we have to start digging. I need to find Alchemist's Gift, or Fire, or whatever you call it. I mean, he's just gonna bounce it. I don't know if this is gonna be good enough. Take 3 next turn. And put them to 11. We're dead in 2 turns, or dead the following turn. Okay, of course they just have a second one, so like it doesn't speed up the clock, but it's still obnoxious. We draw all our mountains. Is there anything that I can draw here? No, I can't deal with both. That sucks. Yeah, just mana was too awkward there. Not being able to, like, never drawing the second black source. I mean, we could never, like, we couldn't play the double black on 2. And then they just had enough removal. Okay, this is a better start. We even get to play first. Got a 2-3-4 curve. We got Fiery Temper. Was kind of hoping they would block. Then I would get a free kill here, but we still get to start taking up our Planeswalker, and they can't pressure it this turn. So that's good. Hey, Detra. Good to see you, man. Thank you. Appreciate it. Also, like, I don't know if you've noticed, but every time we have a handful of red cards, we seem to draw all swamps. When we need double black, we seem to draw all mountains. A little bit brutal. Do I attack here? Or do I use this first? I guess I just use this first. And then we attack. Don't think I'm playing the vampire quite yet. We just do this, just to be more mana efficient. Well, nice, just practice first 2 levels, see if you can hit SDSJS. Oh yeah, you're doing the Ghost Runner thing? How's that going? Freaking hard, yeah. Not I guess it's not really your typical game either, eh? Hey, there's a second red. Gotta complain a little bit. I don't think I'm gonna attack. I'm gonna play this and then leave up Fiery Temper, and we're just gonna protect Liliana and then alter. And then we just win the game, as long as we don't die by the time we build an army of zombies. Let's just discard Fiery Temper. I mean, they can just recast Griffspoon, so I should have waited. I should have waited till combat. This was a mistake. I mean, I guess, yeah. Yeah, that was a mistake. So they're gonna put it on the harvest hand, and unless they have an answer for this, which they might. No. Oh yeah, they still have 4 mana, but yeah, they can put the Griffspoon on the helping hand, harvest hand, and then pressure the Liliana. At least they're gonna keep it in check for one per turn. I suppose I am forcing them to use a lot of resources there, so I can start attacking maybe. Well, can at least attack with this. Need some action. That's not really the action I want. I don't really want to spend a certain death here, so I'm just not going to. We're just going to cast the Blood Mad Vampire next turn, I guess. Flooding out a little bit here. But we have these, so... Okay. Now we're going to use a certain death there. Man, what's with everyone playing auras? Like, it's so risky. Yeah. That's certain death here. Then we can plus on here. and then we can just swing with everyone. I mean, they can transform this next turn. It was still, if they do that, that'll be all their mana. It'll only deal 2, so that's fine. They won't be able to equip or Grip Spoon or anything. So turns out 3 mana Planeswalker, pretty good. Who knew? Hey, speaking of Planeswalker, and we get to go first. Mana's a little bit awkward with the Collective Defiance, but if we draw a mountain in the first 3 turns, then I guess we don't even need this on 3 or 4 even, so Delirium deck, probably. Love seeing an X1 there. And we got the mountain too, sick. I feel like we're in really good shape. Back in the Terrarion for double black. They have their own Liliana? Okay. I guess I don't really care about this right now. I was thinking about just Collective Defiancing it immediately, but I think I'd rather just I should have went for the Unhallowed. That was silly. Or maybe even the Mad Prophet, and then discarded this for value. Yep, that's an explosive apparatus. They're really all in on the Delirium. I guess I can see why. It's pretty strong. These do need to die at some point. And that point might be right now. Should I attack though? I mean, there's no way they block. But we should attack anyway. They might go one on each, because I can only kill one, and I think I'm fine with that. Because I get to get rid of both of them this turn either way. They're gonna have to use this to keep Liliana off of 7, I think. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's a... I mean, I guess they just really want to get Delirium or something. Because they're just playing it into my Liliana to die. Looks like they have Delirium now. Play both of these and just attack. If I get to trigger this next turn, I'm pretty sure I just win. It costs 3. That's like their whole turn. Just to put it down 2 counters, but if they don't, like they just can't handle the inevitability. Not with me at 20 anyways. Unless they have like a Triskaidekaphobia Tree of Horrors or whatever it's called combo. Okay, Cripple with Right doesn't do anything at all. Just play out both my creatures. Well, it does have flying. But then they're gonna, yeah, I think I'm just attacking with everything except for the Mad Prophet. The only good blocks here are here, or really the only good block is on the Accomplice, and I'm fine with that. That makes my Gavany Unhollowed bigger. Yeah. Oh, I should have triggered this. That was a mistake. Hopefully that 2 damage doesn't matter. And end of turn, we're going to discard the Insatiable Gorgers. Yeah, attack Liliana. Leaving yourself wide open. Or you have Ishkana. Like, maybe the best possible thing. Yeah, that 2 damage actually might matter here. Okay, we got Fiery Temper. It's a good one. Gonna +2 here. I mean, we're never gonna ult this now, so I'm not too worried. Like, they're gonna have to attack with this every turn. So let's just make blocking this turn hard. Could just Fiery Temper this turn. I probably should. Just in case I draw like a 2-drop as well. Like if I draw like a Olivia's Dragoon or something, I can play a land and cast it. No. No reason to play those lands. Yeah. They probably ripped a land. Planeswalker, once again, just too much to handle. They have to put too many resources into trying to pressure it while also defending their own life total. That was a pretty good Delirium deck, though. The double Kindly Stranger plus Ishkana. Ooh, not great. Like, I almost want to keep it, but this thing never does anything. I have to get to 4 before I can even play this. This is on 5. That's not good enough. Okay, a little bit better. I do need to draw Black Source, though. think we get rid of the insatiable gorgers. Come on, swamp off the top. Well, now we need to draw any land here just to be able to play something next turn. Ooh, that's something. I think, do I hold off on this Liliana? Get Mad Prophet into play? Maybe, I mean, it's blue. They're blue-white, so they're gonna be playing a bunch of flyers. I think I just attack first here. Because they're definitely gonna trade. Like, it's such a good trade for them. Okay. That's weird. That's weird that they didn't take it. Let's do this. And next turn we can Keys his bidding for 3 maybe. We just want to get to a spot where we can play 2 cards a turn, I think. Okay. What do you have for 1 blue that you're looking at my Mad Prophet? Silent Departure? Ugh. Hate it. Absolutely hate it. Once again, I'm just gonna attack, offer the trade. I think I almost have to play this bidding. No, I'm gonna do. I mean, they might just Silent Departure again, but like that's their whole turn. But then I take 6, which is not great. But like, if I can just, okay, well, I'm gonna discard the wolf. That does give me more mana. That gives me 6 next turn. Although I needed. I needed that to be a swamp, probably. What do I want to do here? I almost just want to play the other Mad Prophet and then hold. I could go Liliana plus Collective Defiance. Maybe that's the play, actually. Do you seriously have like a counter spell for this, or what? Okay. Their hand was lighting up. It'd be like, the gate's not even in this format. Like, what's happening? And it might be the Essence Flux or something. And if they, I mean, if they start making tokens or from the graveyard, then I can just pick them off with Liliana. So now we just play the game of Protect Liliana. Also, if we draw a land, I can go Mad Prophet plus Geese's bidding next turn. Plus drawing a card off that. So that's nice. Okay, so they just didn't play anything. That's suspicious. I mean, I'm just gonna plus here. Like, I feel like they're baiting a counterspell, like confirm suspicions or something, maybe. Do I play this anyways? I feel like this thing's too valuable to just play it into a counterspell. They could also have Storm Rider Spirit. Yeah, okay, I'll play it. Because if they have Storm Rider Spirit, we get really punished. I think I want to start attacking as well. Since I mean, I've got the Mad Prophet, Keith's bidding. So yeah, definitely attacking with the Foul Bloods here. Okay, Elder Deep Fiend, that's annoying. But I do get to cast this in response, so not so bad. Means I have 2 untapped creatures still. They can still Silent Departure one of them, but I can jump block and protect Liliana. So I've got a removal spell for this next turn. You have like Griff's Boon or something. Yeah, that's worth blocking here. Again, we just need to make it up to 7. Yeah, you get 2. I mean, I can start picking them off still, but they are going to get in for at least 1 next turn. What you got? Nothing. That's what. And we can start attacking because we can't block anyways. You have Blessed Alliance. I feel like if you did, you have to cast it, right? Like, wait, I mean, I guess gaining 4 life off the second mode is probably still worth it in some capacity. Probably ends up being worth more. You only gain 2 life if you cast it there, I guess. Just more mana efficient. Well, if they have the Alliance, then I don't know. Maybe they have another land that they're just waiting to play. Drag under, maybe? No? Okay. Wait, do I have a sorcery? I do. Don't have an instant. I don't have an instant in my hand either, so that doesn't help. I could just Alchemist greeting it. Probably should. Also lets me draw a card. It's possible I should have just hard cast it and then attacked for 7. Seeing as they are at 7. I kind of expect them to have Blessed Alliance here, though. I'm gonna do this, just in case they have some kind of like untapped spell. Hey, IPN, good to see you, man. Hope you're doing well. And actually, since I expect them to have Blessed Alliance, we should cast this. Faces scrutiny. Okay. That's even more manageable. So yeah, if we hard cast, we still don't win there. Might as well get our value. I don't think they can do anything here. I think the only Wrath in the format is like Divine Reckoning. It's like, but then they still leave me with my best creature. Yeah, that's not doing enough. Ooh, up to plat 1. Like the MTG handle, yeah. I'm doing all right. I'm tired. I've been doing a lot of editing. I've been going hard editing my Final Fantasy 1 video. It's a little more involved than previous videos I've done, so it's slow going as I'm learning everything as I go. But I think it's coming up. It's coming along nicely, and I think it's going to be some of my best work. I think I'm improving with every like sort of more involved video that I do like this. I'm trying to make like I mean I like it's like this I guess the second video I've like written a script for and then tried to edit around the script. And I think the Pokemon one was maybe a little bit too fast paced. So I'm trying to like I don't know, trying to slow down the pace a little bit while still trying to keep everything brief, you know? And also I have to like build all like the assets that I'm using for edits and whatnot. Ooh, this is a good one. This is a good hand. We draw a mountain, we're in really good shape here. You like the pacing on the Pokemon vid? Well, that's good. I just felt like the beginning was a little bit too fast when I was watching it back a little bit ago. So in the Final Fantasy video, I've got kind of like sections where basically like I just like I'm using the soundtrack from Final Fantasy 1 and I'm trying to kind of like let the music kind of breathe in sections and just like kind of like showing the world a little bit like when I'm like going from place to place. So like every once in a while there'll be like a 10-minute section where I turn the music up and just kind of show off the world or some enemies or whatever. I don't know. We'll see how it comes out though. You have no idea what a nuzzle. Yeah. I mean, it's pretty like my explanation on what's happening is pretty brief in that regard for sure. All right, we're just going for 2. Play out our Foul Bloods. We'll just curve out as much as possible here. And then we start dropping removal spells on them when they start deploying threats. And thank you. I'm glad you have faith, Forky. Ooh, that's a draw. I almost want to just cast the Collective Defiance first and just go like kill this, deal 4 here, or deal 3 here, and then punch in for 5, and then play this next turn. If we draw a land, we can play this plus this or this. I think I like that. Wait, do I want the harvest hand? Yeah, I want to. Yeah, but then they have no good blocks here. And like this early in the game, 1 mana to tap something down is a lot. I'll put them to 10. 2 mana to equip is also a lot. Or +1/+1. So this is kind of a dud for a little while at least. Ooh, looks like they're missing a land drop, which is really good for me. We're really going to be able to punish that. Especially because they have to choose between tapping something down and sacking a clue. I think we just go to combat though. Okay, they go for the tap. Really, you're gonna... Wait, do you have Confront the Unknown here? I mean, we get to fizzle it. One less clue. A little unfortunate to Alchemist reading Thraben Inspector, but you know. Gotta do what you gotta do. Alright, now I think we just go for the Liliana. They're gonna tap down the Foul Blood this turn. Oh, we can even do both. But I mean, we do this on the next threat that they deploy. Okay, that's enough. It's enough for them to scoop. Never mind. Just Liliana's presence. Honestly, fair. X1 now. I almost got through the first 2 levels in 15-ish minutes, and your game had a fatal error. Oh no! Did you went too fast and broke it? This is not as good as our previous hands, but we're gonna keep it. Oh, we're against Dark Dragon. We're against Dragon Die's evil twin. Dark Dragon. Wish it was that kind of problem, yeah. Definitely be going in the right direction if that was the problem. But yeah, that sucks. It's like a new game, right? So is it like a little bit unstable? Alright, we got our red source, so that's good. And we can curve out with our 2/3/4, and then we got Geese's Bidding for value, plus a cheap combat trick. They are accelerating though, so they can stabilize pretty easily. Ooh, that's decent. We got all the colors we need at least. And yeah, we go in with both. Okay, what are you going to discard? I don't know if I even want to cast my combat trick here. I mean, I guess I do. That's still a 4 mana that I can spend. Lingering Souls. That's sort of a 2-for-1. I guess I could discard 3 cards. Somehow I doubt that's going to happen. Game doesn't work. Is it not loading up after you got the fatal error? Skinners could be a problem. But if they get Delirium with Skinner, we need to get it killed before they can get Lingering Souls, getting counters every turn. No, they're gonna have it this turn. Oh, they have Liliana. Well, at least they're not gonna draw it. But yeah, that's unfortunate. We really need to draw some removal before this gets nuts. Hey, we drew a removal. I think I'm gonna hold off for a turn though, because I want to get this Mad Prophet into play. I'm gonna attack. What's your last card? Is it removal? You're probably gonna kill the Mad Prophet if you can, right? I'm just gonna play 2/2s. Okay, just a bunch of flyers, that's all. Are you kidding me? They just milled 2 Unburial. Oh my god, that's such garbage. Such absolute garbage. Yeah, that sucks. Ugh, okay. Of course we draw 4-drop. I mean, a land wouldn't let me play 2 things, but... We are in trouble. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I mean, they don't have any white mana, so this is actually not too bad. But like the fact that they milled exactly 2 pretty absurd value cards is rough. The fact that this is a 2/3 is like a problem. If they draw any land, then they can start transforming their werewolves as well. Like we're in trouble here. Okay, we're just gonna do this main phase because if we draw a land, then we can play something else. We can play the other Mad Prophet at least. We need to kill the Skinner. Well, I mean, on the bright side, we can play Mad Prophet plus Fiery Temper next turn. So we can start picking off these. Oh, look, they drew the planes. They drew the planes the exact next card. Like, kill me. Just fucking kill me. Okay. Imagine running this good. Yeah, so in some formats, yeah, green black wants to discard things. In this one, they want to get 4 different types of cards in the graveyard. Also, they have a lot of stuff that interacts with the graveyard. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I can't win here. Yeah, that's Delirium. Well, and all my creatures are 2/2s here. I mean, I should probably just scoop, but I guess we'll play it out. This is so ridiculous. We're taking 6 in the air every turn. I mean, I'm probably gonna have to use this to jump up and into the way of one of these. And then use the other, maybe to kill the Skinner. Well, maybe not. Hey, Dragon Die, good to see you. I hope you're well. I'm fighting your evil twin. And he's kicking my ass. They're kicking my ass, sorry. Hey, Carol, good to see you. Thank you. I hope all is well with you as well. And they're just not going to attack. Just not going to give me the satisfaction. Yeah, I'm just so very dead. We gotta dig. So very well. That's great to hear. Carol's taking great care of you. Excellent, excellent. Love to hear it. Well, we can put a little bit of pressure on now. Or no, we can't. They have a 3-3 that they just didn't attack with. Got another removal spell, but yeah. Been playing backpack battles. Oh yeah, I saw Kleck's been playing black backpack battles and getting some pretty good viewership. So that's cool. Good to see. Good to see all the Storybook Brawl people playing backpack battles and getting even more viewers than they did for Storybook. Wow, they really don't want to trade with anything here, which I guess is good for me. Gives me a little bit more time, maybe. Well, let's do this, I guess. Spend 6 mana to kill a single spirit token. Okay, so this, I mean, yeah, this is gonna get big enough to gobble up anything we throw in there. I think I'd still go for everything. I'm not sure what we can draw to finish the game after this, because like, so the way I'm expecting this to go is this transforms and gobbles up Dragoon. And then I don't even know if they're going to want to block here, but I don't think they're going to want to take 8 either. So Crow probably trades with something. And then they use Burial Rites next turn to bring back what? Maybe Constrictor? Or maybe just Crow. Screw it, let's go. Your boy just dropped off the face of the earth after SPB. Yeah, I think he said something about like living in his van and traveling around or something, if I recall correctly. Oh, he can draw, or he can reanimate Liliana's Elite, like a 6/6 immediately. Again, I've got nothing here. I've already used my Collective Defiance, right? I have not. So I could draw Collective Defiance. That would at least let me do 3 damage here, kill this. They only bring 1 blocker back. They still have 3, but yeah, that's kind of what I expected. We've also got 3 mana still for a witch. Okay. I mean, if they make this attack, if I draw Collective Defiance here, then I can win. I might have one draw. I mean, I have to leave up double red. Is there any way I can't see my deck list, hey? That doesn't help me. So we play this. Good attack. Deal 2 damage. That does nothing. We have to discard Insolent Neonate. I guess like even if we draw Collective Defiance, we still don't we still can't cast both sides. Wow, of course we leave the 2 red up, so they're like, hey, how about the double black card? The 1 double black card. Alright, let's just hope that they don't rip too much here. They drew something. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, I should get untapped. Hey, I'm gonna stream Magic. I don't know how much I'm gonna stream of Magic though, but no, doesn't help me. Doesn't help me. Alright, we just pass turn. We've got a couple turns. That's a card for them. Oh, they can't even use it this turn, so that's good. At least they can't recycle it. Just gonna put stats here probably. Yeah, this Skinner. Those, I mean, the double, the milling the double Unburial Rights, and then drawing exactly the planes was so brutal. Perfect. How about we just draw only lands for the whole entire game? Something. More bodies, anyways. Or just more lands. Okay. I mean, they're gonna get to play like probably 2 blockers here. I assume they draw action and then they cycle this into action. I just hope they don't draw something that can make their spirit big enough to be lethal. Okay, that's not a big deal. Like they can draw something to play, which is not great, but okay. Kind of hope they take the golem, and then they have to tap the abomination to play it. But they probably just take the crow, just so they don't have to tap something, and they have another then they have another flying threat. Yeah. Oh, hey, spider spawning. So we have to win this turn, otherwise there's no possible way. You have a third thing you can play? Okay. Just trying to consider what we can draw here. They have 5 blockers. We have to play like they don't have any removal. 5 blockers. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right now we can do 4 damage. If we can just get 1 more damage in, we can find 1 more damage in this one draw step. Any removal spell, Liliana, Collective Defiance would be the best, but perfect. Come on, man. Like, really? I think that's like 6 lands in a row or something. 4 lands in a row, maybe. Oh, it's so brutal. Loses us some damage. That doesn't do anything. This would have been nice like several turns ago. Perfect. Not that it, like, at this point it matters, but yeah, that's brutal. Just like, we had nothing for like 10 draws. We had so many outs too, like, yeah. We still have 1 game to get to the 7-win mark, but yeah, we had did we use board hostility that game? I don't remember. I think we had Fiery Temper, Collective Defiance, Liliana, maybe another Alchemist Greeting. Gavany or Geese's Bidding a while ago would have been good. Oh well. Pretty unfortunate. Yeah, just looking at seeing if there's anything that I missed or any out that I could have played to differently there. Not, I mean, I guess it didn't matter because I wasn't gonna draw it if there was an out. This is a decent hand. If we just draw a swamp, we're in really good shape. We did draw the swamp. We're on the draw, and this could get a little bit awkward, but just like depending on how much pressure they can put on us starting this turn. They are green-red. I could Alchemist Greeting. You know what? I'm gonna attack, I think. Or I could just play the Liliana, or hit this, and then they can't attack into my Dragoon without help. So if I attack and then they block here, then I can just pick it off with the Liliana. it better to sit on the back foot or the front foot? I guess we're doing back foot. Okay, clearly they have, or I guess they can transform. Yeah, 3/3. Well, that's unfortunate. Forgot that they had 5 mana with this. Are you transforming first? You're not waiting to see if I block? Like, it's a little mana inefficient, but I mean, I think it's worth it at this point. Maybe I shouldn't have attacked, just in case they have that 3/2 haste werewolf. Or they have that. Oh my god, I can't believe I'm fucking up like this. Oh, yeah, what a waste. What a waste. Just punting it away. They're gonna be able to transform this, and yeah. Now what? Guess I just attack. I think I want to play the Mad Prophet just because like I have all these lands. Like I want to like the Gavony Unhallowed is a little bit better. But I really need to start finding action. Especially because I expect them to have like top end like rares and stuff. Like they probably have like Ulrich or something at in the 6/2 queue. Yeah. That's why playing the Gavony Unhallowed would have been better first. And we just draw more lands. Nice. I guess that's rough. It's a rough way to end. To go 6-1 and then lose the last 2 games to Mana Flood here. Is this like Halpack Resurgence? Okay, annoying. Yep. All right. What can we draw? What's our way out of this? I guess like Mad Prophet into a bunch of madness spells just to get up ahead of on cards. Ugh, that's so obnoxious. Yeah. Can't even block. I can't even. I mean, I guess I can kill this with the fiery temper, but this probably needs to get fiery tempered first. Be certain death here. Talpack Resurgence is actually completely messing with the math here. I've got so many 2/2s in my deck, so the fact that they're at 3 toughness now just makes things super awkward. Are you going to transform on your main phase? You should. So if you let me untap, then I get to eat up all your mana. Okay. So that's pretty good. Kind of interesting, actually. I mean, I can't do this. I need to do it at instant speed. As much as I want to. I think I go for the attack here. Okay, you're just not going to transform? Sure. I mean, they don't get Collective Defiance this turn either. But yeah, you're not pumping. You're going to leave your mana up to transform. I really want to do that. I really want to discard my hand to draw with Collective Defiance. I feel like I'm just going to attack again. We're just going to go back and forth. I mean, I'm winning this race if we're just going to do this game of chicken. Right, I guess I don't have to do anything here. So I just threw my creature away for nothing. I don't know what's wrong with me right now. Okay, so when this transforms, it becomes 7 power, so it'll go to 5. This +1/+1 is really destroying me. Got the skip. At the end of the second level, there's a rather decent dialogue skip by hitting SDSJ, and you got it by chance. Nice. If you can just figure out how you got it, and that's good, right? Like, yeah. Oh man, math just ain't math, and I really fucked this up, like, so badly. Wait, what? Hello? I want to use 3 modes. There we go. I can't even target here because they'll just transform, but put them to 4. Okay. Means it's hard to block. I assume they have removal here because they're lighting up like they have something. Okay, yeah, that's annoying. And oh my god, like this card does nothing with. They don't even have vampires, and yet in this one instance, this one situation, it's enough. If I hadn't thrown away my Dragoon, I might win this game even. Man, that sucks. It sucks losing to a punt. Especially when they're playing do nothing cards. I mean, I can survive, I guess. I don't know what it does. Wait, do you really have more? Oh, of course you do. Never mind. Never mind, they just have it all. I mean, if I had my Dragoon, then I could cast the Alchemist Greeting as well, so. Brutal. Absolutely brutal way to lose that. At least we get to do it in the draft, I guess. But yeah, that one felt bad. The last 2 games, I mean, I fucked up the last game. That's on me. The one before that, though, like we just, I don't know. I probably punted at some point. Hey, what's up, Master T? Good to see you. Hope you're well. Yeah, we have gathered here to do a little magic. Yeah. Just made too many mistakes in that last game. Still shaking the rust off, maybe. Well, I guess I mean I've done like 8 drafts, eight drafts in this format, so maybe not. Good thing you're here. You know, you got former rank 3 state player and top 64 Grand Prix player. Hey, let's go. I've never made top 64 at a Grand Prix. I've only made top 112 or whatever. 128. I don't know. I made day 2 with like an 8-1 record, and then I proceeded to go 1x drop. So whatever that is. Anyways, Relentless Dead's really good. Double Black's a little unfortunate, but pretty strong. You can keep recurring it and also get other zombies back, so like we're incentivized to kind of be in blue black zombies. The rest of the pack is like pretty whatever. Solid 2 drop in Captive, and then Pyrehound is a good starting point for spells, but the rest is like whatever. So pretty easy Relentless Dead there for me. We could take Blessed Alliance, a solid removal spell. Conduit of Storms is a fine curve filler in red. Not exactly exciting. This is by far the best card in the pack. They're a little bit at odds with each other. Although we could just be like heavy black if we can get some like zombie synergy with this, and then use white as like a support color. Oh, there's another Blessed Alliance. Also a third pick Thermal Alchemist. He went undefeated day one with a 2-round bye and had Archangel Avacyn in your. I mean, Archangel Avacyn will do that. That's just having that card alone is pretty busted. Archangel Avacyn's actually in this format. I guess I'm just taking another Blessed Alliance over going into Thermal Alchemist here. This is kind of a signal though. Oh, it's a red card. Angelic Purge is also another fine removal spell. Ulvenwald Mysteries is really good. Like getting this 4th pick, that's got to be a signal. Pretty sure everyone who got one in their sealed packs made 2, probably. Card's fine too, though, but I think this card's better in general. And then there's this pack. Firehound. Like this. That's not a very good combat trick, but it's there. Frog Skull Shieldmate is okay. It can mess up combat. I don't really want to take Briar Bridge Patrol. 4 mana 3/3 is just not great. Free to be said, you win the game. Yeah, exactly. Well, I mean, I guess it was her flip that really said you win the game, right? I'm gonna take this Shieldmate. Looks like we're not getting to do Relentless Dead stuff here. Take Drag Under, since there's no green cards here. There's not even any white cards that we want. We could go back to zombies. We got the Corpse Trawler pretty late. I mean, if we're gonna take a blue card, we might as well, right? Flash will make everything you own indestructible. Usually meant 3 or 4 for 0. Yeah, true. That's fair. That usually obliterates combat. Alright, well. This is a little fake out for the Corpse Trawler here. Rabid Bite or Travel Preps? I do love Travel Preps. Rabid Bite's pretty good, though. I think I'm taking the Travel Preps. Yeah, prep is so good. I mean, I think it's less good actually in this format. I think the creatures early are like in general they're not as good as they were in OG Innistrad, or there's just too many silent departures and drag unders going around, so it doesn't feel as good. And also just like with power creep, like the tempo of the format is a lot higher than it was in OG Innistrad. I think a pretty easy Bloodbriar here. I don't hate Field Creeper if we get like a Skinner or Topplegeist. Bloodbriar with the mysteries is pretty good though. We do need Do need 2-drops real bad. We need to like get as low to the ground as possible with this. Yeah. No, in the set that it was in, like this is kind of like an amalgamation of a bunch of different or of all the different Innistrad sets. Because there was like there's like obviously OG Innistrad, and then was it just Innistrad and Shadows? Wasn't there a third one as well? I feel like there's been 3 trips to Innistrad. I don't think I want Groundskeeper. It's gonna take the land for a potential splash, like Lingering Souls or something. Like the 2-drop. You like the artifact? Which artifact was that? I'll take the front. Was that the one magnifying glass or the apparatus? The apparatus, yeah. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe I could have taken that. But like it's so expensive. I'm gonna take the purge over this shield mate. I do need creatures, but we can find other dorks. But yeah, no, I don't hate the bomb. I don't really play it very often, but in theory, it's useful. We have 4 creatures. We got a couple different clue makers though, so this Bloodbriar could be really good. Hey, we get a 2-drop back. Oh hey, Topplegeist. Oh hey, Anguished Making. That's something we could potentially splash. I don't know if I want to take it over just like a good card in my colors though. Splashing in aggressive decks is so unreliable. I mean, a 1-mana 1/1 flyer with if you can get multiple travel preps is so good. This is also really solid. Dauntless Cathar. It makes another creature. Yeah, no kidding. I would kill for a Tireless Tracker. Ooh, we got 3-man Inspector though. A couple 1s here. This one's really good. Like a 1/2, like I mean, once you start putting counters on it, like the stats are actually pretty decent. And also it replaces itself with a clue. And just having a clue for Bloodbriar. Nice. Prized Amalgam. For if we tried to force blue-black zombies. Pretty easy Courageous Outrider here, though. This lets you go find reveal the top 4 and put a human into your hand. And green-white has mostly humans, although we've only got 2. But still the pick here. And not particularly close. Humble the Brute. It's a 5-mana removal spell. There's like nothing in here for me though. Kind of want to take Humble the Brute over the Faithbearer Paladin. See, yeah, unfortunately no Champion of the Parish in this format. Reaper of Flight Moonsilver feels a little too expensive, and also wants Delirium. It's like it's still a flying threat, so like it's still a consideration, but I think I want the first one of these before it. Cargo's Giga, yeah, is so good. Yeah, no Thalia's Lieutenant either, which is basically just like a better version. One that didn't feel bad to top deck. Turn one. Oh yeah, I remember Naya Blitz. That was back in the day when I actually played standard. It's another Thraben Inspector here. Other Deep Fiend. Apparently blue was open or something. Or the person to my left wasn't taking blue. I guess there wasn't too much blue coming through, so. But yeah, it's just another Inspector. You won states with Naya Blitz? Nice. It was a lot of fun to play. I think during that standard I was playing Aristocrats. Junk Aristocrats, to be specific. 2-drop here over the... We've got an Angelic Purge. I don't want to overload on them. Dauntless Cather. Not even close. Anything else? Take another 2. No, we don't want this Scarecrow. I don't... Like, we're never playing 3 of those. But yeah, I remember during that standard, I definitely had to overpay for Voice of Resurgence because that card was like $50 when it came out, and then absolutely cratered after standard was rotated out. But at the time, it was pretty sick. Like Dune Traveler into Voice of Resurgence into like capping off with like Obsidat. That deck was fun to play. Pretty good. I think it's just Cather over the Fiendbinder. I like Fiendbinder a bit, but it's a 4-drop, and I just really want 2s. Never forget playing a Raging Crackler and swinging with everything, and they blocked it with their Blood Baron. So you skull cracked them before damage. They didn't know it killed their Blood Baron. They had to call a Josh over, yeah. Which one's Raging Crackler? Isn't that the I thought that was the Rakdos one, the 2/2. Cuz so like it stops damage from being prevented. Skull crack, and protection is prevention of damage. Yeah, clearly the person to my left wanted me to be blue-black here. So we're probably cutting them off in some capacity. We're eating their lunch a little bit. Go for Gossip Monger. We really need at least one more travel prep, though, for this deck to be good. Oh, Lingering Souls. Bound by Moonsilver is good, but we do have some removal. I think Lingering Souls is too good to pass up. That means that we definitely play the Foul Orchard. Thinking of the one white red that's a 2/2 with haste, but gets +2 to 1. Oh, right. Like the Minotaur, right? You played that in standard? Was that in the Naya Blitz deck? Dang. There's that travel prep we wanted. Well, Lingering Souls is a creature. I don't know how many Blessed Alliance we're even going to play. I would love another Confront the Unknown, though. Eldritch Evolution. This card's cute, but probably not going to get played. Probably just Apothecary Geist. It's a flying threat. You sack a creature, you look for a creature card with mana value X +2. So you can sack like a fox and go and get Courageous Outrider. Again, it's cute, but I don't think it's worth taking. Unless you have like something like that just wins you the game. X or less. I still think like you're still 2 for 1ing yourself. I mean, it's Recruiter and not close here. Recruiter's busted. Exactly what we want. Ooh, Rabid Bite. I do want this other Confront, but it's got to be Rabid Bite. Ooh, there's another Confront. Nice. Okay. Definitely not playing Board Grace. Probably not playing these Blessed Alliance. We're just like we want to be on the aggressive. We have 16 creatures. We could cut a Fox. Maybe Briarbridge Patrol actually. Cut from the top instead of the bottom. That's a solid removal spell. Ooh, there's a Fiend Binder. I don't know if we play it. Okay, there's a second Bound by Moonsilver. Definitely don't need to play Humble the Brute anymore. Oh, perfect. We get another land that helps us splash Lingering Souls. Like, you don't want to play too many tapped lands in your aggro decks, of course, but I think it's worth it. I think Lingering Souls is good enough. We'll have to cut like 3 cards or 2 cards. We could probably get away with 16 lands. Beat a mirror match just due to sideboard Gruul Charm. Gruul Charm is what? Deal 3 damage to all flyers. Let's take the uncommon. And then what? Or what do you call it? Fisher. All creatures without flying can't block, and then gain control of all creatures you own but don't control. Creatures without flying can't block, right? I guess yeah. If you end up like locked in a stalemate, then that breaks it. So many 3s. Oh hey, a third Confront. I'm down. Okay. Usually ends up being mass creatures on both sides, right? I just kind of assumed that like whoever was on the play would be just like attacking, and then the person on the draw is just trying to block and weather the storm, right? So I assumed there was a lot of trading in the matchup, but okay, so we're at 16, 17 creatures with the Lingering Souls. I think I don't want to play Bloodbriar out of these 3s. We need to cut 2 more cards though. Is it Angelic Purge maybe? Doublethorn Fox maybe? We got 4 1-drops. Although I really want to be able to play like a 1-drop into a 2-drop. Maybe it's Shieldmate. Maybe 3 Confront the Unknown is too many. Like, they're good in multiples, but like maybe just like not good enough. Honestly, I think I cut this shield mate for the 3rd Fox. Maybe. Still have 16 creatures. I could display this instead and then cut one of these creatures. I don't think I can cut any of these 4s. I think they're all pretty solid. Maybe it is just one of the foxes. We got 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 2-drops. 4 1-drops. They can give it to Vorsova. That was Gate Crash, right? That was that. Yeah, that was Gate Crash, right? Not Dragon's Maze. Yeah, Gate Crash was like my best draft format of all time. I'm pretty sure I had the highest winning percentage in Gate Crash of anything of any set. I was very good at Gate Crash draft. Think this looks okay. Yeah, Maze's End. Draft format was simple. Pack 1, pick every dual land. Pack 2, 3, profit. For what? Gate Crash or Dragon's Maze? I guess Dragon's Maze is the one that had the dual land in every pack. But Gate Crash was, I guess, that's you can actually get away with you can win draft or Gate Crash drafts by just taking lands as well. You take like lands and like there's like a gift of something that's like gained you 3 life and also produce extra mana. It was an enchant land. And you just take the best like top end multicolor cards because everyone's drafting super aggressively. Like you have to take 2 drops super highly in Gate Crash. So generally like the big threats will go late. Specifically Dinrova Horror. If you could get like 1 or 2 of those and accelerate into them, and then they can stabilize you. But yeah. Okay. I think this is it. I think this is our deck. Got some removal. We got pretty solid mix of creatures. Boxes are a little bit awkward, but all right. I'm just gonna quickly grab some more water, and I'll be right back, and we'll see how this goes. Okay. Well, we get a 1-drop and a 4-drop. 2 green cards that we can't cast. I don't think I can afford to send it back though. Like we've got white 2-drops that we can draw. Green mana doesn't really help me too much until turn 4. Like we've got travel preparations with the apothecary guy. Like this can carry the counters really well. That might be enough. It's not a good hand though. Okay, now we need green mana real bad. Well, punished for putting tap lands in my deck. They didn't have a 2-drop though. Or a 3-drop? That's suspicious. Okay, no removal at end of turn. I really expected Fiery Temper or something here. Outrider, that's pretty annoying. And you get the value, yeah. Okay, let's go travel prep. You can't block. We're just gonna play this rather than dump both travel preps on my creatures immediately here. Do it. Block. Really? Like you care that little about this 3/4? That's either good for me or terrifying. Okay, you want to race? I don't think you should want to race. Like I'm off to a pretty quick head start here. Yeah, not great. Not great for me. Really. Like you're putting a lot of stock into me not being able to deal with this. All right, 1-0. Opponent maybe new to limited or something there. I mean, they were platinum, so they've won a fair amount of games, but maybe they just were having a trouble assessing who was who was winning the board state. Another mono white start here. I'm gonna keep this one as well. I mean, we can play both of these, and then we should be able to play one of these on time. Okay, we've got all three of our 4-drops, of course. Mysteries. No, I'm not blocking. What do we want here? Outrider or Fiendbinder? I think it's Fiendbinder first if I can. It's better when there's less things on the board. Rabid Bite, I assume. Rabid Bite plus 2-drop. That's the 2-drop. No Rabid Bite, so that's good. Although 2/3/2s means it's a little bit awkward for me. I'm gonna attack with just this. Probably trade. Okay. I mean, that sucks. Like, we haven't done nearly enough damage. But yeah, then I can do this, and then play this. Then we can get value out of the Apothecary guys. I need green mana pretty quick here, though. Like, this will allow us to kind of keep pace with this. If they can't kill this, then we can keep pace card advantage wise with the mysteries. You can just give it double strike. I can't block. Could offer the trade here. That's, I mean, it's not great. This is good, but I do think I'm going to. I actually think we're going to attack with all three. And we're going to tap this, because that's an easy block. At least, like, losing this effect is valuable for me. Oh, it's just, oh my god, I thought it was target attacking human. I'm a moron. I deserve to lose this now. I mean, I do have a couple flyers, and I've got one sort of waiting in the wings here. Also got this Outrider. Yeah, you've got the removal spell for it. Of course you do. It'd be weird if you didn't. Yeah, I mean, I need to draw the prep though. Like I don't know if I'm necessarily going to lose. I'm just saying I deserve to after that punt. Watch both travel preps be here. No, but we don't get any of these, so that's unfortunate. I mean, like, one flying character kind of would stabilize them. We need travel preps like pretty soon. I guess I just block here. Or maybe I don't. Like if I do this and they have to spend 4 mana, that's their whole turn. Yeah, okay. Because then if they tie up their mana doing that, then they can't give anything double strike, and we can crack back. Hey, that's a good one. That's a bold take. I'm gonna crack this now, just in case we draw one of our 1-drops. We did, but not the right one. Yep. You get another 2/2. They can't deal with my flyers right now, so like I have lethal right here. I'm gonna double block. I really hope that they use a combat trick. Tie up their mana so that I don't have to worry about anything. Sure. I'm fine with that. I just win the game. Okay. Wait, they don't have anything with reach, right? Okay. Okay. Made a pretty big punt, but we're still able to get over top. Heading out, Dragon Die. My pleasure. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for stopping in. I hope you have a great night. Good night, Carol. Thank you as well. It's great to see you too, as always. I appreciate you both. We'll catch you next time. Okay, this is our best starting hand yet. I think. We got a 1-drop into a 2-drop into travel preparation, and they have a Death Toucher. Unfortunate. We need another creature now. Oh, or not. Attack. Of course. And we managed to draw none of our creatures. I think I have to Rabid Bite here and then just hold up a block. I don't think they're going to attack into it, but we got to stop. Or at least not the... maybe I should have attacked. I don't know. Hey, what's up, Jaco? Good to see ya. Hope you're well. I mean, I got a block, right? I think so. Like, it's kind of free. No, of course you just have another one. I would really love a Lingering Souls. That would solve all my problems. Remember M14 draft? You had 8 Wind Drakes and 2 Wardens of Evo's Isle. Sounds pretty sick. I don't think that card works how you think it works there, friend. All the non-creatures. I almost should have confronted the unknown just to get a card deeper. Maybe they just wanted to put an instant in the graveyard for Delirium? That's not a card. No, this is not the. I thought that was Brain in a Jar. Still, it's not good. Especially not in this situation. Okay, okay, there's something. Okay, so they have something for 1 red. Like, do they have the bombardment? Do I just go for it anyways? Like, I feel like if you had bombardment, you use it on this a lot earlier, right? I'm not gonna go for both, I don't think. It's possible I should have, but like outside of bombardment, I don't think there's anything else that like oh, lightning axe. Oh, that's so fucking obnoxious. Lightning axe plus greeting. I can't do anything about it. Okay, what's your last card? I guess you get to make 2 more dorks. Um, hmm. Man, this is getting unfortunate really fast. The fact that they have delirium now as well. I think I need to shut this down and this, I guess. We're taking 4 from this. I can put them to 6. Because like yeah, if they're able to just play their card, then they start attacking with a 5/5. Shut the fuck up. Um, Are you kidding me, though? Like, of course it's exactly this. Okay. Imagine. Imagine running as, like, hot as possible and then being fucking snarky. Prick. Okay, how do we survive this? I guess I can, okay, I can move one of these over. Um, I guess we'll see if he chump blocks. Yeah, that's expected. So we move this over and sacrifice a land. They could attack for 6 here. I mean, but then they leave themselves dead, so I guess they're, of course they're not going to. Attack 3, that's fine. I mean, if they attack at all, they're just dead. Never mind. We're fine here. I don't even know if they realize that. There it is. Okay. Okay. So they have to trade. I'm gonna play this, and then we've got Confront the Unknown. What was a misplay? I should have tapped the non-flyer. Why is that? Then they trade with my flyer? Yeah, but then I don't have a flyer either, right? Yeah, it has Death Touch. But yeah, now I can just do this. Wait. I guess it doesn't actually matter. Anyways, I just moved this over here. But yeah, no, his flyer had Death Touch. They both had Death Touch. We will keep this, I guess. If we don't draw anything, we can just crack the clue. And if we do manage to hit a curve, then we've got a clue already for our mysteries. Alright, we desperately need a forest. Yep. Yeah. It's this is the 3 out of the 4 games we've played. I have been missing a color to start. So that's not great. Yeah, you're gonna trade your 3/2 for my 2/2. I'm fine with that. Sure. Hey, we found the forest. I think we just attack with both. Tap the Skinner. And then I think we leave this until we play the mysteries. And also it gives us, makes our second confront better. Damn. Don't have double green. Do I just attack with both, tap this down, and then see if he blocks one of these? I guess if he blocks this, then that's not good for me. I could only attack with this then. Or I could tap this down. And then I have to use a confront. Or we just go Overworld Mysteries. This thing's actually a problem right now. We just have to wait and deal with it. I could offer the trade still. I do want this off the battlefield. But also, like, this is pretty good too. I think we just pass. Like, I mean, I want the Skinner gone as soon as possible. Yep. Pretty good. I think we're gonna double block with the token and the fox. I think that's a decent exchange for me. So Lingering Souls is great. As soon as we draw travel preps anyways. Alright, let's go like this. I think it's fine to use another confront here. And then we can also play the Cather. Do I want the Cather or the other Lingering Souls? Probably just Lingering Souls, actually. Have their own Fiendbinder now. Sure. Okay, we could go. Okay, we can double removal spell here. Bound here. Let's get rid of their Fiendbinder. And then Crash. in our mystery. Like, we're gonna be able to grind them out pretty easily here. Yeah, Pack Guardian. It's a little bit annoying, but that's fine. They just get to trade. I guess they can trade here and then block here. That's a little bit unfortunate, but we get a lot of clues. I think we just crack one and then play the Cathar. Just basically, I was hoping to draw one of the black tapped lands here, so we can get our other tokens in the sky. And also, we want to find our lingering souls. Or our travel preparations, I should say. Hey, look at that. Start with that. And then we just play 2 creatures. Blessed Alliance. Puncturing Light. Sure. Yeah, that's fair. We have a lot of cards. Well, now we got the opposite problem. No planes. So we can't keep this. We just have nothing to play. This is the same hand, their game. I have to keep this one, I think. And just, I mean, we're on the draw, but I don't think I can go down to 5 and reasonably hope to win. Mysteries can dig us out of a hole if we can just hold on. Or we can just, yeah. Just never get to play a spell. Yeah. Well, we get to play something at least. I do expect them to just immediately kill it, though. Perfect. That's why you don't want to put tap lands in your aggro decks. I don't think I can win from this spot. Really? Wow. Congratulations. You got all the removal, and you got to play your cards. Well, magicked out. I don't know. Maybe I should have went to 5 there. Like I just kind of banked on finding the planes in the first 3 draws. I mean, I have 8 planes in the deck and like 6 forests, so if we're gonna draw a land, it's very likely to be a planes. Okay. This is just my life, I guess. I mean, at least we have two inspectors here. They can dig us to a forest. Because we're always looking for a forest. That's an interesting draw. Looking like a constructed deck here. I should have attacked both. Oh my god, why? Why am I like this? Come on. Forest. Classic. Of course. Well, at least we found the Lingering Souls. There's a black and a green source. It's slow, but there. Can't do both. I mean, we can. Is that a third color? Are you serious? Um, do I want to travel preps again, or do I just want to play a Cather? I think I just play the Cather, right? I'm gonna attack with all 4. Just more mana efficient. Really? I mean, I need to kill this Bygone Bishop, like, real bad. He's gonna get the Erdwall Illuminator value here this turn, though, at least. Yeah. Sure. Attack with all 3 of these. That's a weird block, I think. I feel like I double block the flyer. Okay, we can get rid of the Bygone Bishop at least, and then we can make another token. They might just have Silent Departure or something, so they don't care about the tokens. I guess they can deal with one with the priest. That's a good one. I think I get rid of this. Although I don't know why you haven't used this. That means you must have something at instant speed. It's only 2 mana. You gotta have something to do with your mana, right? Okay, let's go. Oh my god, just fucking kill me. I mean, like, it's not so bad. They're gonna eat this. Why does it give itself indestructible? That seems like so stupid. Still get in for 4, 5. But yeah, this thing should not give itself indestructible. That's ridiculous. Oh well. We might have just enough flyers anyways, though. Maybe not. Although, like, I can at least, or they're just gonna tap this. I don't know what I'm calculating that for, even. Need another travel preparations, I guess. Not bad. Allows us to start to, try and build the critical mass of creatures, at least. How many do they have? Is that 2 or 3? What if I attack with everything? They block 3 things and take 2. I can deal 1 extra, put them to 3. Doesn't really do anything. I mean, they got so many clues that they're going to be able to, they're going to be able to rebuild their board as well, or build their board up. I think I just need another travel preps. Turn all my spirits into threats. It's so ballsy to even attack with that. Like, that's your best. Like, what if I have Blessed Alliance? Just no respect. Yep. Sure. I mean, I could double block this. Then everything, like everything dies, except for Avacyn. I mean, I guess I could keep this alive. Like, I can't get through anyway, so I might as well, right? Make a token. Make a token. Do it. Damn it. Yeah, of course. Tap it. Maybe I should have kept the Duskwatch Recruiter. I don't know. Hey, look. Another forest. Right on time. Sure. Why not? Why not the splashed Fogwalker? Oh my god. What is happening? I mean, Archangel Avacyn is unbeatable, so like, what am I supposed to do here? Just draw lands to death, I guess. And get Mythic'd out. Good hand, but we're on the draw. A lot of lands, but at least we have both our colors. That's a first, right? Is that the first time that we've had both our colors in our opening hand? Yeah, drawing a land after starting with a 4-lander feels bad. I mean, we do have a mana sink though, but it's like I feel like this is just gonna get dead weighted immediately. Sure. You know what? We can hold off for a moment. Man, burning a silent departure on a 1-drop feels weird. Black, black, and 1. Liliana? No? Okay. Let's go. What do you got? I feel like you have Deny Existence. Or, I mean, it could be Convolute. I'm fine with it if they convolute this. Deny Existence sucks, but... honestly, bidding kind of sucks too. Okay, though. I think I want to put it here. And then we attack like this. Then they have to double block, and I'm fine with that trade. Otherwise, they take 4, which is a fair amount. Not too bad. I really want to wait until I have Bolvenwald Mysteries if I can. Do I want to offer this trade? That lets me get another creature in the air. Do I offer this trade as well, though? I feel like there's a Rise from the Tide deck. Attack for 1, I guess. Really? Again? Do I get rid of the removal? These are really good. Like both these cards, I don't really want to discard either of them. I think I have to keep the Duskwatch Recruiter though. It's just too good for inevitability. Logged into your account. Last time you played was testing the mass manipulation deck. Isn't that like 3 blue and X or something and you like gain control of them? Oh my god. Mill 13. I mean, we get a travel preps out of it, so that's not so bad. It's just usually what follows is not great. Hey, look, another travel preps. Never mind. Everything's working out great. Maybe they meant to mill themselves there. Or they're saying oops because travel preps. Or blue XX. Oh, right. Had Nissan, right. I remember Hydroid Crassus, aka Flyerball. That was a fun one. Alright, what do you got? Another rare? Not enough though. Not nearly enough. Let's go. Tiamio? What's that? Okay, we made it up to 5 wins at least with this deck. Like, I felt like this deck is really good. So, getting at least 5 is good. We're bringing it to a tournament at F&M, and you're in the final round undefeated. You won game 1 and your opponent just conceded, yeah. Just couldn't handle the matchup, maybe. Just a creature deck, I assume. Oh, Tameo, gotcha. Again, we just like we're allergic to forests in this deck, I guess. We're gonna keep this. This is a solid. I mean, once again, I don't. How many times have we even gone first in this run? This is bad for our start because this is not does not match up well. And they're curving out. We are not finding a land. We're dropping, or we drew 2 of our 4 drops. In our 3/4 drop deck. Rabid Bite, probably. No, I'm not blocking. Just telegraphing that you have nothing. I'll attack. I'm fine with the trade here. We are very quickly falling behind, though. Yeah, travel preps is pretty unbeatable at this point. I need a forest like right now. Perfect. Well, we're gonna lose 3 games to basically we just didn't get to play for 3 games. I mean, one of them Archangel we got to play, but Archangel Avacyn like is not a real card, and it's just a free win for the opponent. So yeah, this sucks. Feels really bad. Perfect. Thank you, deck. You absolute troll. Again, this deck was really good, but like the shuffler just destroyed us. Like throughout this entire run, we had like 0 or like 1 good opening hand. I mean, we at least made our money back. Mass manipulation was creatures or planeswalkers. Seems good. Good against decks that are using planeswalkers to try and win the game. Although those decks usually have a lot of counter spells, so I haven't gotten a really good blue-red deck yet. I really want to play blue-red at some point. It just never seems to come together when I head in that direction. We're going to take Incendiary Flow. Just solid premium 2-mana removal spell. Silent Departure is great. I don't really want to first pick a Silent Departure. Firehound. If Firehound somehow comes around, then we could easily be in spells. That means that nobody else is in spells. That'll be something to watch for. Ooh, Westphal Abbey's really good. And just start. You can pay 5, tap, pay 1 life, and create a 1/1. And then you can sack 5 creatures and turn into a 9/7 flying lifelink indestructible. Like, we gotta take that, I think. Next best cards are Blessed Alliance, maybe Deranged Whelp. Vessel is maybe good. Probably better than I gave it credit for. It activates a lot of stuff. Abby can win sealed game, yeah. I mean, this is especially good in sealed when the format's a little slower. Okay, well, there's travel preparations. There's Geese's Bidding and Bloodsworn here. Olivia's Bloodsworn. I like Mad Prophet. Ride Down is interesting. It seems good, but I never seem to get it in my red-white deck. Catherine's also really good. Might be just Geese's Bidding here. Works with the Abby really well, and also like it doesn't. You can go more directions with bidding. Like this pigeonholes you into aggro, into vampires specifically in general. It's just so bad if you're not aggressive. I mean, a 2-mana 2/1 flyer is decent. Under the floorboards? I don't think so. At least I haven't seen it. That's a Haunted Dead. I think that's a pretty good. I mean, Constrictor's also good, but also both these things are really good with the Abbey. Wonder if we could find our way into like a black-white tokens deck and like actually build around the Abbey almost. What was it? What was under the floorboards? What does it do exactly? It just like it just creates zombies, right? I don't like taking fours like too aggressively or anything, but speaking of fours, there's a Mad Prophet and another Geese's Bidding. Geese's Bidding's it's a 4, but it's a 3 in disguise. I think I take the Bidding over the Mad Prophet still. Another Travel Preps as well. Yeah, I like Geese's Bidding. Deadweight. Recruiter and Deathcap Cultivator both in this pack still is wild. Deadweight's super good too though. Just cheap premium removal is like so important. We want audible into green black here though. I mean, again, these have to be a signal. Like Duskwatch Recruiter pick 6 is insane. I'm gonna take the Deadweight though. Yeah, I like Go Caller's Accomplice here. We don't want to be taking too many 4s. Sanitarium Skeleton's good, but this is better. Another Deadweight. Graph Rats is a really nice speculation pick. Faithless Looting's interesting, but the second Deadweight, too good to pass up. Don't know that I would play 3, but I'm very happy to have 2 Deadweight. 3BB made 3/2/2 zombies, then play tapped and gained like 6 life. Madness X BB and made X zombies and gained. Oh, that's gross. Yeah, if you could madness that out, or find some way to discard that, then that's game winning on the spot, hey. I mean, probably Borrowed Malevolence over like Insolent Neon. Neonate's kind of interesting. It's a discard outlet. We do have these 2 Madness cards, which we want to pay the Madness cost for them. Otherwise, they're fine, but not great. I don't think I take this. I think the Aura of Malevolence is a little bit better. I don't know. I'm not convinced. That's how you discarded the floorboards? Well, it was a good omen then. I should have taken it. Oh, we got a discard outlet though. Olivia's Dragoon, that's a good one. Yeah, it's Menace, but it's also a 1-mana 1/1, which generally are pretty low impact without some other upside. Tormented Voice or Grotesque Mutation. I actually think I like Tormenting Voice over it, over the kind of medium combat trick. Yeah, well, I mean, Faithless Looting in the right context is busted. Yeah. In this in a draft format, it's not as busted. Just keep passing white cards to the left just to try and send a signal here. You should be in white. Pass me the black cards. I don't necessarily like this in this deck. Like it's a 3-mana 2/2 flyer, but getting that as a last pick is nice. And this pack sucks real bad. I mean, Tamio's Journal's okay. Get to investigate every turn. Sack 3 clues to find any card. Ooh. Unmaking so good. There's another Geese's Bidding. Also Masquerade. I like in this deck it's kind of sick. You can, I mean, I guess we only have what, one vampire right now, so maybe it's not as good as normal. But we're gonna end up with more vampires in this color combination. There's also this. We're not married to red. There's also this, which is more tokens, but if I want tokens, I would just take this over this. Even though this has a good activated ability. In fact, I think I am taking it. I don't know. Like, I don't necessarily want them audible into white. Although I should. It's too good. Too premium. And again, we're not married to red. I mean, there's an Alchemist Greeting here, but I think it's Haunted Dead. We don't have a lot of discard outlets. We've got 2. And I think I'm just gonna stay in black as much as possible. Battlement. Looting Reads are dredge 12, discard 2, right? Does, I guess. That's probably what it's been used for the most. Oh, wait, aren't the Dredge 6 cards banned as well? Like, isn't that just like Golgari, like some kind of troll? Rot troll, I want to say, or something? I don't know, I don't play Constructed. This pack is not good. I almost want to take Macabre Waltz here. Another discard outlet. I don't want to take 4s, even though this is really good in this deck. Okay, never mind, we did take it. Mossborn Troll. Yes, yeah. Even before Faithless Looting was printed, it was too much, right? Another Anguished Unmaking. Seems good. I guess the lose 3 life part isn't great. I mean, when you just don't want to have too many of this type of effect is all. Alright, where are the Lingering Souls at? There's some white cards. Cather and Thraben Inspector. Both? I want them both. Probably Thraben Inspector over the Cather, though. Maybe. You don't like Inspector? It's so good, though. Basically Elvish Visionary, for one. Yeah, I mean, Elvish Visionary, I mean, Thraben Inspector isn't really a card that you need to play on one, though. Like, it's the reason that I like it is because it's decent on turn 1 or turn 5. I want the Bloodsworn here. Galvanic Bombardment's super good too. I don't think I want Puncturing Light. I guess we'll take this. Like, we might still be red. Priest. I'm pretty happy with a Priest. Weirded Vampire would be cool if we had more discard outlets. Cryptolith Fragment is also pretty good. I don't want to lose that much life, though. It would make splashing easier. Fine. Field Creeper, I guess. We need creatures. Oh, isn't that one with nothing? Man. Dancia Masquerade came around too. We just don't have the support for it. I mean, the double Anguished Unmaking, I guess we gotta take the Cather there. The late Shreds of Sanity. Nobody's in blue-red, apparently. Like, we've got a 2-pack deck here, so, like, we're in pretty good shape, I think. And then we get this pack, which has actual nothing for me. I might just take the land. Because, like, I don't care about any of this. The red cards aren't pulling me in any way. I hate to take a land on pack 1, pick 1. Or pack 3, pick 1. Okay. I mean, it's probably on Burial Rites, I think. Just so much value. The 2-for-1. Geese's Bidding is really nice. I mean, getting another one would be cool. Courageous Outrider, I don't think quite fits the deck. We've got a couple humans, but it's like just okay. It's between Burial Rites and Geese's Bidding. Also another Bombardment. Spell Queller is a gross card. Yeah, Spell Queller is not a polite card to play. More Geese's Bidding? I think maybe better than the Apothecary, guys. I wish we had more payoffs than just the Westvale Abbey for these tokens. Pummel the Brute may have been a pick there as well. Wow, what is happening with this pack? How is there Silent Departure and Incendiary Flow? There's literally nothing for me, so I'm just gonna hate draft. I mean, I know hate drafting doesn't do anything, especially on arena, but just in case we end up with like a single red land, we could probably splash the incendiary flows potentially. I mean, if it actually does kill the opponent, the fact that they get blanked by a 2/3 though is a little bit awkward. Like if we don't draw the Westvale Abbey and we just have a bunch of tokens that can't get in. I mean, Reaper of Flight Moonsilver is honestly kind of a payoff as well, but like Dauntless Cather is so good. So solid on 3. Merciless Resolve is also something that would be good to pick up for this deck. There's no way we see Midnight Scavengers in the next pack, so I don't think it's worth picking up this last Graph Rats. I don't think the Bloodsworn is good. You know, remove the Damp, yeah. We just need some kind of mythic, right? I think it's the flyer. Maybe the tokens can gum up the ground while we get in with flyers. I want the Spectral Shepherd. It's probably better than this, right? Not that it's necessarily going to get played. Okay, Gavinion Hollowed with all these tokens is also a way that we can leverage them. Ooh, Borrowed Grace. Oh, how is there another Geese's Bidding here? Hell, I kind of want this Borrowed Grace too, though. But I think the bidding is too good to pass up. We have one discard outlet. That's not great. Yeah, if only we had that Relentless Dead from the last draft. We'll probably cut these Cathers and this Fox. Don't need this Field Creeper. So yeah, we're gonna have a really we need to get to 4 mana like every game. Otherwise, we're not gonna be able to do anything. Lord of the Accursed, right? The Zombie Lord would be sick, yeah. The Lord of the Accursed is the one that gives them menace, right? Yeah, getting like, I mean, there's a couple cards that give give zombies menace in this format. Would have been nice to get. Probably don't need the Borrowed Malevolence. I guess we have a deck here. Oh, you know what? Lunarch Mantle is almost a card that we could use. Like, what would we cut though? Sanitarium Skeleton. Skeleton's like decent. We don't really have a lot of ways to use. I mean, it can kind of get sacked or get thrown in front of stuff to grow our unhallowed gravity unhallowed. I mean, I think Rights is fine here because it lets us buy back either our Gavany Unhallowed or Haunted Deads. It's just the fact that it's a 2-for-1, right? Like it's just 2 cards. It's not we're not going to be reanimating anything incredible, but I think it provides enough value that I like it. Honestly, the Olivia's Bloodsworn, I'm worried are going to be a liability. But like, I think they're still better than the Cathars. I could maybe cut one for a Lunarch Mantle. Because we've got, or I guess we have 12 creatures plus 4 Geese's Bidding, so we have 16 creatures. Plus Veil Abbey kind of counts as a creature. Like, I guess like our main game plan is just going to be to kind of stall out. And, oh hey, we have, Haunted Dead can be a discard outlet as well. You can discard 2 cards to bring it back. So we could discard Geese's Bidding to that for value, potentially. Yeah, like our game plan is kind of just to stall out and hope to draw Westphal Abbey. Or get Tamiyo's Journal online and just grind people out. Tamiyo's Journal can literally go get Westphal Abbey, so that's something. I think this is, yeah, this is the deck. We got good removal with the 2 Anguished Unmakings and 2 Deadweights. Like, that's solid. A little bit on the light side, but I think we're going to have a good game against ground decks. Decks that are playing creatures on the ground, at least. Maybe. Probably get blown out by anyone playing Sever the Bloodline. Alright, let's take our first spin. Yeah, this is fine. We have a good block for that. We got all the lands we need to get to 5 now. This is so bad in this deck. In this draw, at least. This is a nice draw, though. Howler could be a problem. We do get to play Tamiyo's Journal next turn, though. And then hopefully we can dig to something. Leaving a lurk for the night. Alright, Detra, have a good night, man. Appreciate you hanging. You play through Hollow Knight at some point, you should stream it. I mean, yeah, I mean, I should probably do that at some point, right? Although I've technically beaten it already, right? Be fun. Yeah, I mean, like learning the game for the randomizer would be good. That's so much damage. Like, am I just gonna die to this next turn? Also, can we stop drawing lands, please? No? Okay, cool. Well, there's something. Stop. I'm going to play through regardless, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I know a lot of people really love it, so it has been on my list for a while. Have you stabilized? I hope so. I really just need I need to get I guess one more creature. And then next turn I could flip the Abbey and then I can race. Or we could just draw every land in the known universe. Yeah, I think I needed to draw a creature last turn. Oh, it doesn't matter. They just have an I win card. Cool. Fun stuff. Like we just got like majorly flooded. Couldn't apply any pressure whatsoever. Couldn't get a blocker for the 3-1. Feel like we've never gone first in my life. Is that weird? Does anyone else get that feeling? On the path to flood out again. They're on the playing red on the play, and we have a creature that can't block. I mean, not that this can block, or we can block this anyways. But well, we got Anguish on making this time, so that's an improvement. I'm feeling like I need to get the Alchemist in here. Like, really? Alchemist into Alchemist? Come on. I'm just gonna kill one. So much damage. Like, I feel like I need to get the Faithbearer Paladin just to, like, try and gain some life at some point. Okay. fine with just trading that for one of my tokens? Like, I'm fine with it. But I'm surprised you're fine with it. Can I even afford to play the journal on 5 here? I feel like no, right? I feel like I need to just play Haunted Dead in this tap land. I mean, at least we can pitch these lands to rebuy the Haunted Dead after we trade. If we draw Geese's Bidding, then we can use that as value too. Okay, what are you doing? Avacyn's Judgment? Really? I mean, I'm fine with that, but it's just surprising. Attack with your 3/3. Let me double block. I mean, every point counts here with Thermal Alchemist in play. But now I can play the journal. Just gonna pass. They forgot their ping. Good news. Also, I need to stop playing land. We don't need any more. Yeah, I'm gonna double block. You can trade it for a token, I guess. I need to save my life total. I just need time. Like, I mean, I have inevitability. Perfect. Seems familiar. I mean, you know I'm gonna block. You know this. At least it's something to play. But we need... We need some kind of action very soon. Otherwise this thing is just gonna kill me. It's pretty good.
What the hell just happened?
Hey, Eric, thank you so much for the raid, man. Or Love, whoever it was that raided me. Welcome, Eric and Love. I assume you're both there. I hope your stream went well. Let me get you a shout out. What were you playing tonight? Was it Backpack Battles or some Binding of Isaac? Binding of Isaac, there it is. How was the runs? Or how were the runs? I'm just gonna bring this back or use that. I really want them to kill my Haunted Dead now so I can madness my Geese's bidding out. I'm gonna block. If they attack with this, I'm blocking with just this. Love did backpack for a few hours and you finished bonding. Nice. How were the backpack battles as well? No attacks. Okay. More land. We don't have. I mean, I guess we have blood. Olivia's Bloodsworn in the graveyard. We're not very good at drawing lands here, or drawing creatures, I should say. Everything. Yeah. Okay. One more thing checked off. Down to like 35 more things to check off on Isaac. Love did pretty good tonight. Got several 10 wins and then at least one full 16. Nice. That's awesome. Full 16 is tough to do. I think we draw a card. And it's a forced land. But yeah, we're not gonna we can't wait any longer. But yeah, it's exciting. Almost got the full 100% on Binding of Isaac. She got a Villiant and sword on like shop 4 and just snowballed that one. I don't know if wait, the villain sword is that like that one steals damage from other things, right? How are we still drawing only lands here? There can't even be left. How many lands are left in the deck even? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So 5 left in the deck. Because it's not that crazy. It's kind of crazy though. They probably do you think they probably put the one on the token, right? I guess if they put it up on my face, then that's a problem, but right, yeah, I never figured out how to make that one work. Do you just like grab as many weapons as possible and surround it? Or is there like a certain balance you need to strike? all their other weapons were support weapons, so they still did their effects even though crap damage. Okay, nice. Sounds sick. Sounds like a great build. Okay, well, we managed to grind them out. Their mono red deck just didn't quite have the power. I'm very glad that I just fired off that Anguish Unmaking on the second Thermal Alchemist there. Otherwise, we would have been dead a long time ago. Oh yeah, I was gonna bring in the Paladin. I'll keep. It's actually not bad. As long as we don't draw like all white cards and no white mana. I'm just gonna deadweight this immediately. Because if they flip it, we'll never get to. It'll never, I won't kill it. Okay, not so bad. I mean, they can tap down our Gavity Unhallowed forever, and that is a problem. Poison Dagger does the same poison damage no matter how much physical damage. Broom still inflicts blind. Oh, right. Makes sense. I assume someone like the wands as well work pretty well as like support. Well, we're getting very close to 5 creatures. We need one more land. Do I want to attack here? No, I don't think so. I want to keep my creatures for the Westphal Abbey. Although they can just tap down my Abbey, which is not great. Okay. I mean, I guess you're tapping this down forever, so it doesn't actually matter too much. That sucks. Takes so much damage here. I think I need to chump, maybe? I don't want to chump. I just take 6. So much. Just so much damage. I could just start making 1/1s. That doesn't seem great though. I could attack for 3 and then like bait them into tapping my Gavity Unhallowed and attacking, and then I could try and trade with the Hamlet Captain, and then maybe even chump with the Sanitarium Skeleton, growing both these to what, 5 plus 4 is 9. That's like a 2-turn clock. Is there any way that we win this race? Like, we're taking damage every turn from the flyers no matter what, so I feel like we need to do something. No, they didn't take the bait. combat. Alright, we're just gonna play this. I mean, if they attack with the flyers, we could sacrifice everything. Oh no. Of course they have travel preps. Then we have to go to combat and wait for them to tap. They just don't tap anything. Oh, this is brutal. And like, yeah, they can just tap my flyer on this turn and I just die. That sucks. Yeah. Man. I feel like this deck is like not terrible, right? But it's playing terribly. I mean, we did draw like infinite lands in the first two games. And then we didn't even draw white mana in that game. And just, yeah, everyone, like, it's just, the format's so aggressive. And of course, we have no, oh, we do have white mana, okay. And again, we've never gone first in my entire life. Just always on the back foot here. We do have Olivia's Dragoon, though, into Geese's Bidding, if we can draw a land. We actually have our one discard outlet. Which is probably going to get dead weighted here. I feel like. If it does, we just Cryptolith right. Hey, we got white mana. First is overrated anyways. In some cases. In Magic the Gathering, it's well documented that going first increases your likelihood of winning by a fair amount. Okay. How are we gonna do this? I guess, do I even want to deadweight this? Like, I don't really. Then they just have like a clock on me as usual. Okay, I could just do this. And then we discard nothing yet. Hold up. Terrarion, yep. Do I block here, even? Math is for suckers. Leaving the heart of the cards, yeah. I think it's better to block. Like even though they're gaining one a turn, it's still like like rather than just letting them smash me with a 4-2 over and over again. Five. So we want to do this plus this. Yeah, no, I didn't think they were gonna have a combat trick. It's just it turns into a curse when it dies and drains me for 1 every upkeep. Oh hey, sever the bloodline. Exactly the thing I didn't want to see in my deck that makes tokens. I mean, this isn't really a token version, I guess, of this draw. Or this draw isn't a token draw. 1 is nothing. And 1 every turn is something. 1 second. Okay, so they're gonna try and mill us now. Hey, mill 3 lands, take that. Although we kind of want 1 more land for this Westvale Abbey. But they have Delirium already. Okay, I think it's this. Do we just dead weight first, or do we allow them to kill my Dragoon? If they kill the Dragoon, then the Unhallowed gets bigger. I don't think I want to allow them to kill it. I think having more threats is better. In before Sphinx tutelage? Yeah, that would suck. Well, there's another mill engine. But they're not adding anything to the board, and they're not milling me fast enough. Although they do have 1 turn to draw Startled Awake. And just mill me for 13, like that would be enough. What's the most power that we can get here? Excuse me. I guess just Geese's bidding. And then we pray. Pray they don't have Startled Awake. Although, actually, no, I shouldn't have played the Geese's bidding. I guess it doesn't actually matter. If they spend their whole turn, sever the bloodline, we still win. So clearly they have the Startled Awake in their deck. They just need to draw it. Okay, the splash for Weirding Wood. That's really weird. Okay. I think we're good. Honestly, a Sphinx, one single Sphinx's tutelage probably would have. I mean, it's not in this format, but that would have been enough to mill us out. We were close enough. Okay. Again, we've never gone first in my entire life. Especially when we draw this card that needs, like, really needs to go first to even be effective. I guess maybe need is the wrong word, but wants so badly to go first. Okay, sure. The 1 mana 3/3. Why not? Gotta play this because we need to block. Tome Scour and one other card for mill wasn't right. Yeah, yeah. So Sphinx's tutelage was like if you pack one, pick one. That like that's a whole deck easy. Combat trick. Puncturing light. Sure. That's actually a really good draw. That allows us to play. Do I want to play Skeleton? I mean, I can't even cast on making because they can counter it. Not that that would be a great play for them, but seriously, they can't block on this card. Sucks so bad. Kick 3, I guess. Once again, our opponent is just doing an incredible job at pressuring us. That's a good one. We do have Haunted Dead, though, which is a good draw. Unless it gets Spell Quellered here. If it does get Spell Quellered, we can Anguish Unmaking it, though. I wish I was dead. Of course, you have exactly Spell Queller. Of course, you got just like the rare Spirit Curve. Why not? Yeah, I'm just gonna block just to save myself 2 damage. Okay. That's not adding to the board, so that's actually fine. I mean, we're gonna... where they have a second one. You know what? That thought was definitely in my mind. I feel like if they had another one in this, they would just snap it off, right? Oh, and they still have something to add to the board. I mean, I'm gonna Anguish Unmaking this, and then they're gonna tap something, but I'm gonna be able to trade with one of these at least. And I've got the one to pay for this. I mean, I take 3, which is not great. I don't even know if I can cast the second one. Yeah, here comes the second Spell Queller. Oh my god. Of course they have the instant speed spirit to counter it. Of course they do. Like, are you sure? Are you sure you couldn't draw a little bit better? Sure you couldn't have slightly more perfect answers? I mean, I can cast it again, and then I can die. I'm just dead here. Yeah. Because they just tap my token, and I die. Yeah, so cool. Well, this draft was, I don't know. It was like an interesting concept, I think. I thought we navigated the draft like well enough, but like I don't know. The games have just been absolutely miserable, like all night. I don't know. Maybe I'm building wrong or doing something poorly. Also, I feel like I haven't gone first like the entire day, which matters a ton. Yeah, that was awful. Going 2-3, lose so much money there. I started this with basically enough for exactly one draft, so I have built it up to the point where I have drafts banked up, so that's something. All right, let's draft another deck. I don't know if we're gonna play the games though. We can use gold. Me by myself, sitting at a table. Hoping someone else wants to draft. I've been there. Me at my LGS several years ago. Pre-pandemic, I guess. I haven't really been back. You would butt? Oh, there we go. Someone's here. All right, someone left. Honestly, like I feel like most draft queues that I've seen on Arena like fire pretty instantly. But like these are Like these queue times are actually really irregular. It's like people don't want to play limited, I think, on Arena anymore. Or maybe it's just this format because it's like a limited format or like a limited time format. Although I do kind of like worry that like basically Magic's gonna be all just like Commander, like that's all Magic is, and Limited's just gonna die. Maybe that's what's happening. Maybe we've turned a corner, and there's just nobody that wants to play Limited anymore. It's all just people playing Singleton. Is it the best format though? I mean, I'm sure it's the best for people that enjoy that playing that way, I guess, but Draft is the best format. You get to play cards like Goblin Game. Yeah, but in Draft you get to play cards like Colossal Dreadmaw. You know, the best Magic card. It's true, it ain't no Goblin Game. They are very much diametrically opposed, I think. I feel like yeah, that's like the MTG spectrum right there. Game on one side and Colossal Dreadmaw on the other. I'm not entirely familiar, but it's complicated, right? Isn't it? I feel like I've seen Goblin Game and it just has like a lot of text and I just didn't bother reading it all. It involves hiding objects. Yeah. Is it like an unglued card? It's a real card? Okay. And it involves hiding objects. Somebody okay. Thought somebody was gonna ditch out on this queue that took forever already. I mean, permeating mass is interesting. It's not as interesting as lingering souls, though. Player hides at least one item, then all players reveal them simultaneously. Each player loses life equals to the number of items they revealed. Player who revealed the fewest items then loses half their life. Rounded up. If two or more players are tied for fewest, each loses. Okay. You just want to hide as much stuff as possible. So silly. I do kind of love it though. It's ridiculous. I kind of just want to take the ongoing investigation. It's so good in the with like lingering souls or with just like a decent amount of flyers. Like generating clues is so easy with evasive creatures, but not too many things, or you lose a lot. Right. I mean, I assume that like you're not gonna hide like 10 things, right? I guess you could grab a handful of dice. So it's either ongoing investigation or drag under or sell under part. I really want one of these to wheel. I'm gonna take this. And we're gonna maybe look at being blue-white. Or we're instantly gonna change because there's no good blue or white card. We could take inventory, I guess. But like, I mean, I kind of just want to take travel prep. So, again, with the Lingering Souls, it's too good. But also, Hamlet Captain is a super good 2-drop in the same deck. So like, it's tempting to just take the Hamlet Captain. Like travel preparations, like it might wheel. It goes later than it should often. It's also 2 colors, so that's why it can go late. I mean, Captive is also really good. Alright, I think it's this. Faith Unbroken. It's removal. The rest of the pack is like pretty bad. Bloodbriar is something that could be okay. Especially if we end up somehow with the ongoing investigation in our deck. Like via Splash or something. Groundyard Explorers. This pack sucks so bad. It might just be compelling deterrents. We don't have any zombies right now, but we'll get some if we play blue. Okay. There are 2 really good red cards here. Kind of just want to take the Thraben Inspector though. But like, this is a late bombardment. Could definitely be red-white. But this is, yeah. Kind of just want to take the white card. I'm getting pulled in too many different directions. Windrake, white Windrake. Probably just take the 2-drop. Like Dawngriff is fine, but I think the 2 is a little bit more important. Kind of want Drownyard Explorers over the Cather. Again, 2-drops are decent. I don't know if this is necessarily the 2-drop we want though. I think Drownyard Explorers is okay. You don't want more than like 1, but I'm gonna take the green-white land. This is late. It's kind of a signal. We don't necessarily have to be. I mean, we're probably gonna play the land. It's just it allows us to activate the second side of or the the bottom side, or whatever you want to call it, of ongoing investigation, the bottom half of the text. Ooh, silent departure wield, hell yeah. Windmill slam that. Definitely not laboratory brute. I guess this. Like bad rally the peasants. Taking off. All right, have a great night, Forky. Thanks for hanging. And thank you for the good luck. Appreciate it. I like having a feeling of dread. Well, actually, no, I don't. Another ongoing investigation. Or, wow. Cards in every color but white. I think I just take the ongoing investigation. Like we try really hard to be blue-white flyers from here. We really need a black source. So we can cast the other side of Lingering Souls though as well. We're kind of leaning on it pretty heavy here. Alright, with the double ongoing investigation, I think I really like Tattered Haunter. At least this thing can block flyers. Unlike Olivia's Bloodsworn. Hello? Oh man, this card's so good. Also, speaking of Rally the Peasant. Oh, I gotta take... I mean, I feel like I gotta take the Illuminator. There's another Incendiary Flow that we're passing up. And this card. So strong. We can't audible into black at this point, though, I don't think. I like Illuminator. Lets us double up on our investigation triggers. Ooh, Nebelgast Herald. That's perfect. Great curve filler here. Okay. How many ongoing investigations is too many? Jace's Scrutiny is also kind of cool. I'm probably taking the Cultist here, though. Like, I can't take a third one. It's too many. Like, if you draw 3 and then you can't get through with a creature, like, you're just in such bad shape. Take another Drownyard Explorers, I guess. I think it's better than the second Forbidden Alchemy in this spot. Oh, black cards are really coming from the right, or from the, yeah, left side. Oh, hey, Master T, you are in here. Good luck with the draft. Ooh, land, Crippleth, Fragment, Silent Departure. I want all of them. I think it's Silent Departure, though. Drownyard Behemoth is pretty good. I think that's a pretty easy pick here. Yeah. We do have one cultist at least. Makes this cost what? 4? 5. So decent effect, big body, instant speed, pretty good. What is happening with this pack? There's so many good cards for things that we're not playing. We might be in the wrong lane here. I mean, we're still getting cards that we can take, though. Maybe not the best in slot, but... Take a 3-mana 2/2 flyer. Classic Windrake. Still don't have any zombies. Don't love playing Compelling Deterrence without any zombies. It's just Fogwalker. Especially with the ongoing investigations, it's pretty solid. It's a 2-mana evasive creature. And honestly, like it doesn't block terribly early on. I think we want Jace's Scrutiny over the second Fogwalker though. These cards are the art on these two cards looks so similar to me. Speaking of Skulk, Forgotten Creation. Haunter's really good, but I don't think we take. I think we take this over Haunter. Beginning of your upkeep, you may discard all the cards in your hand if you do draw that many cards. Pretty good, especially if you're digging. Clear Shot, Spider Spawning, Bombardment. Again, a lot of great cards for things that we're not playing. Oh, there's Ishkana. Pretty good. I kind of want the land as well, though. We can't splash for Ishkana, right? No. Right. We're already playing a green source. We got what? Instant, sorcery, creature. Yeah, we can't really get Delirium. I think it's this the Cather. Definitely Robin Inspector. Yes, I do want this land. And there's nothing else in the pack for me, so I guess we can take it without any consequence. Priest is good. There's a zombie, but it's not worth... I mean, we want the 2 anyways. And the Sigarden Priest is just very solid. Ironclad Slayer. Return target aura or equipment from your graveyard. We don't have either of those. Oh, we do have Faith Unbroken, which could be something that we want to get back. Not like there's anything else in this pack that we want. 30 of... I mean, we're at 30 cards, though. There's no way we're playing 2 Forbidden Alchemy. Or this Compelling Deterrence. That's at 26 cards. We still need to cut 3. Oh, wow. How is Clear Shot still in this pack? We gotta take the Illuminator. Dongriff? Take the uncommon for the collection. So many gifts here. Think your deck's alright? My deck's okay. If it does what I want it to do, then it's good. Which is just be able to get in and generate clues. But we'll see. What did you draft there, Master T? I think you're on the other side of the table from me. So you're as far away as possible. Green white humans, nice. Feel free to, I mean, if you play all the games, then feel free to post on my Discord. I mean, I would at least love to see it. See like how or your deck and how it does. You know, people don't get too jazzed about MTG content on my Discord, but I'm curious. Okay, so we're at 45 cards here. What are we cutting? I guess we can cut a Drown Yard Explorers. Do we want to cut Forbidden Alchemy? Do I want to play a Swamp? Just because I've got Forbidden Alchemy and 1 Lingering Souls? Wow, it's really... Okay, we can cut the Slayer. We're at 17 creatures, so we want to cut creatures. We can cut 3 creatures. I think Drownyard Behemoth is worth playing. Probably don't want to play 2 Dawn Griffs. These 2-drops are actually pretty good, though. I could just cut the Forbidden Alchemy. And then just, like, not worry about Lingering Souls backside. Flashback. Maybe it's Fogwalker here. Fogwalker's not fantastic, but it works really well with this. I think I like Guardian of Pilgrims too. It's a 2/2 that can actually trade with things. Maybe it is Fogwalker. I think I want to keep both of these. Maybe I want Fogwalker over the Dawngriff. No, probably not. Alright, let's try that. Yeah, it sucks. I wish there was like a pod draft in in this on Arena, just in general. Because then we might actually get to play each other. You have like 3 non-human creatures. That's pretty good. How many human payoffs do you have? Like Hamlet Captain. I guess there's the Intrepid Provisioner and Courageous Outrider. 4 or 5. That's pretty good. We get our black source here. We don't have a blue source, but I should have. Well, no, that's fine. I guess. Rub it in. Just playing Esper. They get all 3 of their colors. Must be nice. Drag under? That would be insane to drag under this, I think. Hey, we got our blue source. Nice. Are you gonna counter it? Okay. That could be problematic though. Depending. I see Stormrider Spirit so rarely. Weird. Honestly, like not playing this on turn 1, we're actually kind of gonna get paid off for that. Oh hey. Pretty good. Are we gonna get Avacyn here? Oh, you know what? I should have played the Illuminator first. Oh, it's not Avacyn. So that's good. Do you have Essence Flux here? Like, really? Are you kidding me? I mean, like, sure, that's fine. You're Essence Fluxing to take 1 less damage. Like, I guess that's whatever. Play Illuminator. Hmm. Kill spell for the priest probably here. That doesn't stop. That doesn't stop activated abilities. There, pal. Sorry. Hate to let you know, or hate to break it to you. Doesn't work the way you think it does. I think I'm just gonna bounce it though. You have another Essence Flux. I think I'm just gonna crack a clue here. And then leave up the priest. Well, I guess leaving up the priest maybe is doesn't really do anything. If they're just gonna play something at instant speed. We just play the Dangra. Only I had a way to get paid off for these clues other than just using them to draw. Like I confront the unknown. Okay. So many clues. Nice. Okay, that worked out pretty well. Helped the opponent didn't really know what they were doing, or at least thought that they were going to turn off activated abilities with that enchantment. Right, let's go one more. Okay. I mean, once again, we don't have any blue mana, but I think it's still worth keeping. We got a 1-2-3 curve. Oh, hey, we get the blue mana. Nice. They don't play anything. Do I just investigation immediately here? I don't know. Maybe curving out's just better. Like, because we're not going to be able to like crack all our clues. I mean, but like building them up is nice. Yeah, okay, let's just start collecting clues here. There's a world where we can... Oh, we can go this on 3, and then we got 2 spells for turn 4. Won your first game, nice. Yeah, I feel like green-white's pretty good. Are you attacking, though? Well, if we're not going to use Jace's Scrutiny, we can at least crack a clue. Are you serious? That is not a... Okay. So bad. It's so bad. You have 1 Outrider and 3 Provisioners? Oh, nice. No. Okay. I mean, I guess it doesn't actually matter. I mean, I wanted to draw and not just make a clue. I think I just attack with this. They're probably trading. I guess, yeah, like, why wouldn't you? And then I can tap this next turn with the Herald. And like we can crack a clue. Like we're gonna be ahead on cards, so making that trade is fine, I think. We might be able to actually blow this thing out. I think we want to have, yeah, we just want to play this. We want to have 4 mana up, so we can cast the Scrutiny as well as crack a clue if need be. Oh. Oh, right, you get to tap every time you play a spirit. I forgot that text was on the card. This is still like a lot of damage though. So big. And of course you have the Hydra. Of course you do. Shoot me. And it had, like, you could not have a better fucking. You could not have drawn better. This could not be a better threat. We are gonna get to kill this thing for free, but I don't know how we beat this. I guess we just gotta go around it. Talent Departure isn't, that doesn't help. I mean, it helps this, because we can bounce that. I guess we could bounce this as well and get in at least for 1 turn here. Maybe we can just grind them out. Dyer's Rich Sanitarium for some reason. Do I have any other spirits? Technically, yes. I still have a full grip basically here. Oh, here comes a Rabid Bite. Angelic Purge even. Sure. That's worse. That is worse. Why not double? Fuck it, guess. What is this? Why? Okay, sure. That's a good one. I could get in for 1, and that makes a clue. But I'd better just make a clue with the green mana. Well, we get 2. I mean, it replaces itself. Like, if we attack with everything, we lose this and one of these. They take 4. but we get 2 clues back. One game 2 by a landslide. Nice. I kind of want to play this. Just in case I can... In case, like, I need to give something hexproof. It also lets me... No, it doesn't let me draw any more cards, so never mind. Forget it. Let's just draw as many cards as possible. We gotta just go around them. They're not drawing any more threats, so that's good. We can do 4. We can find a way to do 1 more damage, like we just win. Yep, that doesn't do anything. Changes nothing. Wonder if I should have just cracked these last turn, just to get something into play. Oh, there we go. That's enough. Ongoing investigation. Just the card advantage is too much, even for the Hydra. Gossipmonger, change to Inspector, transform Gossipmonger. Cather, turn 4, 2 times travel prep. Yeah, it's a lot of power. For sure. We're so close to diamond. I kind of want to hit it. But also, I am very tired. This is not great. Like, how do we have our 2 4-drops? Like, I have to keep it, right? Can't... I don't think I can send it back. Okay, nothing on until turn. Okay. I think I want to hold this as long as possible. I think I just bounce it. Then we play I mean, we just keep deploying threats, yeah. Because if their play is to just play that again, like even still, I think we're still in pretty good shape here. Get this, and then we can crack our clue or cast this combat trick to investigate twice. Put him to 1. Let's go. Deal with 3 threats. Right? Relatively quick 3-0 here. Oh, brutal. I think I keep it. I do have a clue from the inspector. Just need to find a blue source. Although, like, we're never getting through with this investigation. This is probably never getting cast. I mean, like, if we get investigation into play, we could Feeling of Dread and get in with this. That could be a way to get going. I feel like, I don't know. I hate mulliganing. There's just no guarantee that this hand's going to be any better than this, so. Island, 1 time? Of course not. Well, it might be hooped here. Why would you block there? I guess you would just really want that clue. Oh, well, I guess you can flip this and then if you have something. Like, I'm gonna block. Yeah, that's annoying. And we draw a blue card. Like, I guess I was supposed to just mulligan. It felt like such a bad, like, I don't know. I think most of the time this is a fine keep. We've just drawn exceptionally poorly. Incredible. It's like blue card after blue card after blue card. Okay, this is good. Yeah, I think start collecting clues. You're gonna cast a removal spell? I would love that. Do it. Do it. Waste your. Oh, it's not even a removal spell. He did stop me from getting a clue though, so. Incredible. Like, I mean, I'm still getting a clue next turn, so that's fine. I think I just want to play the 2/4 rather than play this and crack a clue. Yeah, I still have good attacks. Like, I don't think I'm going to be able to attack with this ever, but we can just hold and crack some clues and eventually grind them out. Okay, yeah, you got some flyers. What do I want to do here? Do I just want a Feeling of Dread against these? What does that do for me? I think I let them attack and then I Feeling of Dread blockers? The Cather and whatever else they play, I guess. That's an interesting one. You can get under all these flyers. Jump block. Do I just let them attack here? And then I can tap 4 things this turn. I'm not worried about any of their attacks, I don't think. Unless they have like Rally the Peasants or something. With a +2/+0 to all creatures, all attacking creatures. Or all, yeah. That could have been a problem. Sure. Removal spell of some kind. Angelic Purge, of course. Yeah, annoying. Means I don't have lethal anymore. Okay. That was enough apparently. Even though I can't kill them. My feeling of dread is gone. But we take it. Like islands are like forests in that one run. If we just draw an island, like we're in pretty good shape with this hand, I think. Oh, it's rough though. We're on the draw. I'm just gonna drip every blue card in our deck before an island. Thermal Alchemist is such an annoying card. Like sometimes it just like does 10 damage to you in like 3 turns. Those cards don't go together though. There's our island. Okay. Oh, it's so awkward because like I wanna play a blue card. I've only got the one blue source, so like I'm never gonna be able to play 2 of these together. I guess it's roughly the same to play this as the 2/2. I think we do that. This way next turn I could just do land plus Griff. Or I could do land Griff Silent Departure. I'm gonna bounce this so they don't start getting madness value right away. Okay, Feeling of Dread, not bad. Start getting in with our flyers now. I think it's just the Forgotten Creation. And then if we draw a land, we can play all 3 of these next turn. And Ongoing Investigation would have been really nice. Okay, Village Messenger, that's not bad. Just 1 drops? I'm fine with that. You're not playing a bunch of madness spells and getting value. Oh my god, I did that in the wrong order. Oh, that sucks so bad. I lost out on a card there. That's hopefully it won't matter too much, but right. Well, there's some madness value. Well, they now have enough vampires here that this is going to be a threat. Double block. Maybe I just triple block and just see what they do. Just trade. I'm fine with that. Not going to be able to get through with that anyways. Reduces your vampire count. Bump in the night. Yeah, okay. You're not doing enough putting enough pressure on me for me to care about that. I mean, it's like 4 damage, but is that another one? Sure. I mean, I got a 2-turn clock here without any interference. So we're gonna tap these two at the very least. This one just because it has lifelink, because we don't want it to mess with our clock. And I think we just let the rest through. I mean, I can double block. I'm fine with a combat trick. Okay. Oh my god, of course you have something like this. Come on. What do I need to... I need to bounce something next turn. What is it? Is it profit? Okay. Yeah, annoying. That's annoying. Just flooding out here. Okay, what are we bouncing? Is it just the... No, I don't want to bounce the weirded vampire. That gives them value here. I would like to make them spend more than one. Maybe it's the alchemist. Mad Prophet, they would have to spend 4 mana. But like, I'm gonna go to 3, and then they need to cast 2 spells to kill me with Alchemist. I think it's Alchemist. Although the menace creature also is kind of a problem. Okay, I think it has to be Mad Prophet, I guess. And I'm gonna have to tap this plus this. We're just gonna have to hope they don't have two spells. Because I can't let any of the vampires through either. Watch them just have another bump in the night though, or Alms of the Vein. Like these they're just like not even magic cards. So losing to them kind of sucks. Or tap these two, and then we chump block the weirded vampire, of course. I think he's just hoping that we let it through. We have 5 damage. I mean, they could just have a removal spell. Are you? Come on, man! You cannot be serious with that. Like, it's such garbage. Never run that good in my life. Like, how do we never have blue mana? Like, what is this? Why is this game out to get me? No. Okay, there's an island. Guess I just play this. I almost want to just leave it. It is a spirit. It triggers the herald. Like I could have just played the investigation and then the herald the following turn and then got in. I think I just block, right? Then I've got one too. Like it's essentially death touch with extra steps. Yeah, we're just gonna flash in herald into turn. Sure. Yeah. What do you got? Yeah, annoying. But at least the combat tricks out of their hand or something. Hmm. It's I mean if I don't use this, it's not very efficient, right? I mean I can crack a clue, I guess. That's still mana efficient. We want to collect clues. That's when we're able to collect clues, like we're generally doing pretty well. All right, what else you got? Pretty sure we want to block here and then Jace's Scrutiny. I can also just block here, but a lot of damage. That's a great draw. Do I want? I mean, wish I had one more land here. I guess I want to flash this in, and then try and gobble this up. And take 3 though. A little bit scary. Also, this thing is a problem. Well, I mean, we have Feeling of Dread. We could also Faith Unbroken it. Five one so far, sick. All right, do you have Devil's Play or something? I mean, this thing is a problem, just like clockwise. Sure. Of course, you can play 2 threats. Why not? I still didn't draw land. I mean, okay, well, I can just attack with everything, and then I can just double Feeling of Dread, and also have Thriving Inspector in play. Goes for the jump block. Maybe I only need to do 1 Feeling of Dread, and then I can crack a clue as well. Alright, I guess this is gonna flip. Never mind, I need to do both. If you just rip a land, then of course not. I think I still win though, actually. Alright. We got there. We found the line. Yeah, you're just steamrolling people there, Master T. I'm at 5 wins as well. 5-2 now. Oh, we even get to go first? It's slightly awkward because like I want to hold off, but there's no way it's right to hold off on the Thraben Inspector just for the Erdwall Illuminator. I mean, an extra card is great, but I think just getting cards into play is too important. Blue-red spells. Of course, you've got it. Of course you do. I would sure love an ongoing investigation. Putting it out there. Okay. Are you considering discarding something to trade? I doubt it. You're really, I mean, you're really worried about this creature, eh? Alchemist Greeting, sure. You're not really gaining too much value, so that's fine. Like, I got a clue with that, so it's like half a card. It's the half on the board, though, which does count for something. Okay. Might have a bunch of take inventories, but no payoff as of yet, so that's okay. Does it matter which one I play, really? Probably not. Although if they play like a 2/2 flyer, then I can't get through with my 1/1s. So it does matter a little bit. Oh, I hope you don't have like a billion take inventories. Even 2 is like pretty good just to draw them. 2 mana to draw 2 is so efficient. Ongoing investigation would be huge. Or we just draw multiple lands. That is typical. I think we play the Griff here. Because I feel like I mean this is just an easy block. Especially if they have a madness spell. They can get value and then also block or trade here. Sure. Not so bad. We can silent departure our own Dawn Griff if we want to as well, if we draw one of those. Opponent deep in the tank. Rise from the Tide. This is pretty good. This would be cool if we had ongoing investigation. And we're doing 3 at a time. Our clock is so slow. I don't think I'm playing these. I want to discard both of them to draw. I don't think keeping the green source is important enough. We just need to find something else. I do wish I'd kept this untapped. I don't like. I guess it doesn't probably doesn't matter as far as clock goes because I don't think I would have blocked initially. Not that I think they're going to attack. I mean, they might attack this turn, depending. They might just have another Rise from the Tide, and then I just lose next turn. I'm expecting them to just have the answer for the creation, because they always do. Yep. I don't know why every action takes like 1,000 years, but you know. I don't know. Sometimes it seems like players think that if they play slower, that it makes them better. Sometimes it's a little ridiculous. Like you only have so many options. Like, I mean, I know I tank sometimes, but like on every single on every single thing, you can use your opponent's turn to think as well. Anyway, so they're gonna bounce something. It's probably just gonna be this because we're gonna run it out again. We're also gonna play this. So they're gonna bounce this, and then we're gonna have a block here. 1, 2, 3. Take 2. I think I can attack with these 2 at least. Like 5, like the Silent Departure should take up their whole turn. Now I want to play this. If we draw an ongoing investigation, the life actually matters now. To the top, which means we're probably dead. Yep. I assume it's the deal 3 damage. So if we can stay above 4, then that would be great. Is there any way that we can deal 2 extra damage next turn. Is there anything we can draw? I don't think so. Honestly, Feeling of Dread or Silent Departure are probably our best draws. Not just dumb. Way long. Yeah. Did you get to 7 wins then? You get your trophy? Hey, look at that. Incendiary Flow. Called it. They played a Planeswalker. Dang. Which one? Okay, so I could just take 2 damage here. Hope that's enough. That's okay. This is pretty good. I can't even... Do I just play this? I think I just play this. If I attack with these 2, I can block here and here. That's 4. That's not... I can't. The Geist of the Archives is a little bit awkward. Because, like, if they just... I mean, they can just dig for their answer. And, like, based on how things have gone, their top decks are going to be pretty good. I mean, at least they had to put 1 on the bottom. Okay. Hmm. I think it's like this. That does not help me. I can't even get through with this because they have a 0/4. Like the only person in history playing the card. The only time it's ever been good. I mean, I could play this and then emerge it if I need to. Actually, I'm probably emerging this. I can't afford to attack. And it goes to the top. Of course. Yeah, I'm just dead. God damn it. I mean, they just bounce anything else and I die. Man. Keep coming up just like one shy of getting to diamond or whatever. Yeah, congrats. Top deck. Your top decks are better than mine, as usual. Honestly, well, I don't know. I don't know if it would have mattered attacking with the Dawn Griff. God, what a disappointing string of drafts here. Anyways, yeah, that's it. I think I'm done for today. Red. Oh, they played Arlencord. Oh, damn. Arlencord's a tough one to beat. It's a very powerful planeswalker. I mean, it just creates tokens every turn, so, like, yeah, it just does a lot. But yeah, thanks so much for watching. We're gonna send a little raid out. Let's raid. We're gonna raid Forgetful Cat. Who's playing Alan Wake 2? Who anyways, I think Stinky and like a bunch of people raided him at the beginning of his stream, so let's send him one more raid. Yeah, appreciate you hanging out. Have a good night, Master T. I'll catch y'all next time. Bye bye.